All right, let's get this started. You see the thumbnail, you see the headline, and the headline is what it is: Trouble in Paradise. We're gonna do a couple of things tonight. Number one, we're gonna celebrate. Uh, two uh, great basketball players. One's going to the Hall of Fame on Friday night, and the other one will definitely be a Hall of Famer. So we'll get that in also. What's up, Mike? Mike in the building. Everybody sees the thumbnail right there. We'll get deep into that in a couple. First of all, um, thanks for coming. You know, it's been a long road for me to get this far, except AB. So we'll talk about it. Let's begin. There's somebody who's local here. Talk about both ladies. I'm gonna begin with Sue Bird, who retired last night, and she played her last game of her illustrious 18-year career. And Stephen A. Smith says something this morning, and I totally agree with him. Sue Bird is one of the all-time great basketball players of all time. And next week, I'm gonna give a couple of hours just to Sue Bird and Swing Cash, she's going to the Hall of Fame on Friday night. Swing Cash, one of the great power forwards of all time, male or female, and she deserves to be in the WNBA. See, I watched these young girls back in the day when they were in high school and college at UConn, and UConn was on every day up here. AB, what's up, family? How was your treatment today? AB Media in the building. AB, I'm typing a note to him. Uh, oh, I was saying, yeah, Sue Bird, one of the great basketball players of all time. And one of the things I'm doing right now is I'm looking up our statistics about how great she is. But first comes first, I want to congratulate Swing Cash on going to the Hall of Fame uh, on Friday night with Manu Ginobili and Tim Hardaway, killer crossover. And I just want to say that she really deserves to be in. Score that shit. Uh, she deserves to be compared to the greats. So, general manager now, or I mean, that's a general manager. Excuse me, I apologize. She is the vice president of the New Orleans Pelicans. Is Swing Cash, and she deserves everything she deserves, man. So, congratulations to her. Looking at Sue Bird's illustrious career. Wow. What's her assist at? All right. What a terrific player. What a great player. Sue Bird is. Get back to her in a second. Swing Cash, again, he's going to, as they call it, uh, Springfield, Massachusetts. So she'll have a big following there. When both of them will, because both great UConn players. And it's a tremendous weekend for the UConn Huskies, getting two of their own. Yeah, shout out to the ladies. You got that right, Mike. Uh, and these are two young girls. I still look at them as young girls since they were in high school and when they were at UConn. Tremendous career for both of them. So congrats to both of them. Buffalo has landed in LA. Get ready for that showdown tomorrow between Buffalo and the Rams. What's up, Fred Ward? Buffalo and the Rams. Um, Next week, Sue Bird, I'll give her a big tribute. Congratulations to a phenomenal career. And next week, next Wednesday night, I'll give her a tribute. Her and Swing Cash. And we're going to talk about Sue Bird in basketball law. I agree with Stephen A. Smith this morning. Third Ward in the building. Uh, she's definitely one of the greatest players of all time in professional sports. There's no question about it. She's gonna get her love from me next Wednesday night. Okay, she deserves it. I thought she put up a little bit better numbers. She didn't, but in the women's basketball, she was what they needed, an ambassador to the sport, and she's definitely gonna be a NBA GM sooner than you think. And I told you guys before, you guys thought I was nuts. And this is for you, Mike. Uh, it is no accident that uh, it is no accident that Carol Walters, Dawn Staley, and the lady who I'm gonna particularly talk about, which is Becky Hammond, who is 3 wins away. I'm not going to get into that right now, Fred Ward. I'm not going to get into Cynthia Cooper right now. Uh, I'll talk about Cooper next Wednesday night when I'm serenading Sue Bird next week. I'll talk about Cynthia Cooper. Not tonight, because it's going to throw me off track what I'm focusing on tonight. Oh, Fred Ward's cracking. What I was going to say? Yeah. Uh, Sue is one of the greatest champions who ever played professional sports. Stephen A. Smith had it right today. She's one of the great champions of all time. She is a true and true New York bred. I followed this girl since she was in high school back in 1998, 99. And I saw her last speech last night. She had Holly Rowe giving her a hug and a kiss on the cheek. The fans in Seattle, they have crowned her in Seattle as the greatest champion and the greatest athlete to ever play in the city of Seattle. And she could claim that because she got 4 championship rings in Seattle. So she was a patriarch. And she says something fascinating. When she came to the WNBA, she felt for her crop of players, Tarazi, um, I forgot the other girl's name. Um, a couple of those ladies raised up the WNBA, and she's correct about that. and then it hit a big low, and then it's back now with young ladies dunking all over the place. You really for you ready for the NFL? Yeah, yeah, yeah. The thumbnail. I popped the thumbnail up everybody to see it last night, and I'll do that a little later. But the thumbnail is up for award for tomorrow night's showdown in L.A. And again about Sue Bird, you don't make them better than Sue. She is class personified. She is a New Yorker through and through, and she's gonna make a tremendous NBA general manager. She really is. And I tell you right now, if Becky Hammond wins the championship, which she is favored to do out in Las Vegas, you better believe that Chauncey Billups, who Portland fans wanted Becky Hammond, I was leading the charge, and I guess people picked up on that. Most of the, especially the male fans, they wanted Becky out there. Instead, they took Chauncey. And if Tom Thibodeau don't get off to a good start, he's going to start feeling the heat because Becky played most of her career here in New York, and they love her here. If they said tomorrow she's replacing Thibodeau, New York fans won't complain. Like, okay, we know her. She's family. So Tom Thibodeau is 2. Chauncey Billups is 1. You better hope that Becky Hammond loses. And I don't think she's going to lose. And Vegas is in love with the Las Vegas Aces of the WNBA. Good for them. All right, let's get to it. Pat Riley is in trouble by the Miami Heat fans down in South Florida. He's catching a lot of heat. And I'm talking about fire right now because the Miami Heat, to their fans who are spoiled, this is the team that Generation X, the millennial and the zillennial down in South Florida, this is the team that they cling on to. I'm not going to answer that to next week, Third Ward. I'm not going there tonight, bro. Because if I do, then I'm going to take my concentration off what I want to talk about, which is this problem, which is a major problem. We'll do it next Wednesday night. I promise you. I promise you. I'll talk about Cynthia Cooper next week. I promise. I got a lot of things to say about Cynthia Cooper. I'll wait till next Wednesday night to talk about her. Now, back to Trouble in Paradise. It is hot. I mean, hot in Miami. I'm not talking about the weather. It is hot for Pat Riley, Eric Spoelstra, and Mickey Arison that there are no stars on this team. And it's like I said the other night when Cleveland got Donovan Mitchell. 6 through 10 in the East. It could be anybody. Miami, Cleveland, which many NBA experts believe is now a juggernaut in the NBA now, baby Cleveland, with that addition they made. And like I said, the biggest loser in this is LeBron James because if he would not signed his extension 2 weeks ago and they got Mitchell, which they did, he would say, you know what, LA, I'm playing out and I'll go to play in Cleveland for the minimum. And he is the missing link for that Cavalier team to be a dynasty. They're that good, folks, but I don't think they're as good as many people think they are. I think a lot of NBA people gone overboard, but this is about these two clowns tonight and Mickey Arison and the spoiled Miami Heat fan down in South Florida who have a right. I'm telling you, Heat tickets is some of the most expensive tickets in sports, folks. And they pay good money to watch that basketball team. Ain't too many corporates in South Florida, folks. Those rich folks pay a lot of money for those seats. And Jimmy played the playoff of his life this past season. I know I covered it. But when you look at this team closely, there's no megastars on the team. I told you people my rankings. And I said one in the East, Boston. 2 Milwaukee, 3 Atlanta, 4 Philly, 5 Brooklyn, and then 6 through 10 you got Miami, you got Cleveland, you got Chicago, you got uh, the New York Knicks, and who's the last team? Toronto. They can be anywhere between 6 and 10. So, so it's like I said. Do this trade elevates Cleveland? Yes, it does. Again, if LeBron would have waited 2 weeks and this happened, his destination next year will be Cleveland. But getting back to this problem here, which is the main topic tonight, the Miami Heat fan has every right to be angry at Riley, at Tyler Hero, who they really are getting sick and tired of. I also heard from the Miami podcast today and yesterday, they don't really like Bam Adebayo down there. And I think Bam is a star. I don't think he's a superstar, but he's a star. But they're not satisfied down in Miami. They wanted Donovan Mitchell. They wanted KD. None of it happened. And this is what happens. There's two things in all this that Heat fans don't understand. Number one, Miami picks too low. And Riley would accept 1 to about 13 in the draft. If he's picking number 1, he'll use it all the way to 13. That's where you got Bam and Tyler Hero. After that, you can have that pick for the right player or in a package. That's how the Miami Heat operates. Okay? And I'll tell you right now, I know Manzano, and then I'm going to talk about my boy Justin Termini of NBA Radio, what he said about the Miami Heat last week. I'll get to that next. Okay? I'll get to that next. Oh, ooh. I do believe that when I look at the Heat right now, maybe they could sneak into fifth, but I don't see them with the same group. Um, I don't see them with the same group going far this year. Not at all. There's no Giannis on this team, folks. And if you've been watching Euroball, Giannis is ready to claim back his championship. And if push comes to shove, uh, I'm gonna ride him. Don't worry about it. I got Giannis's back. Heat right now, it's not looking great for the Miami Heat right now. It's just not. Uh, you hear that media talking about Tyler Hero's a star and he won the what you call it player of the year. What you call that? Most improved player. I got nothing against Tyler Hero. I think Tyler Hero's problem is maturity. He's in Miami. He's from Milwaukee. So a white boy sees all those fine ass women everywhere. Uh, he's gonna be very distracted. Just had a kid. The woman dumped him. The baby mama dumped him. And Tyler Hero, I think, is gonna come back with vengeance. Still not going to help the Heat win because he's part of this equation. Duncan Robinson should stop podcasting and start working his ass off. You know what I'm saying? Pat Riley can do so much. I'm being honest here. Pat Riley can do so much. But the Heat fan has every right to be pissed off right now. Because I'm going to say this again. Miami Heat is irrelevant right now, folks. Yeah, I predicted that a year and a half ago, Fred Ward, and I told people up here when he signed that 10-year, $375 million to do games on Fox, I said that marriage is done. I said that because part of Brady's problem is, folks, because I want to get back to the Heat. Brady's problem is, other than modeling and his gym, he has a gym downtown here in Manhattan, TB12, which is pretty damn good. My boy is in his program, and he's seeing some results. He told me he buys the products. I mean, remember, he's a Tom Brady fanboy, so he's buying the products and everything. But yeah, that's not good. Garrett Anderson in the house. Can't wait to hear from my boy, my childhood chum. I mean that in a fun way. He's a guy who, one of my favorite all time baseball players. I got his jersey in my closet. So, GA. GA 16, baby. But yeah, that has been brewing for a while. You can't give up the game. And remember, when you're broadcasting, you have to get to the city of the game you're broadcasting in on Thursday. And, he promised her he was going to quit. He didn't do it. She's done with him. And we'll talk about that in the future. Well, I did predict that here a year and a half ago. Back to the Miami Heat. Uh, this is trouble in paradise, folks. In Miami. That's the headline right there. It is real. That's what I just said, Fred Ward. I've been saying that for the last year and a half since I started this platform 2 years ago. I've been saying that. Um, so we got the Miami Heat where you're looking at the headline, folks. It's getting very, very bad down there with that elitist fan base down there. And this is what happens when you go get Alonzo Mourning, Jamal Mashburn, Tim Hardaway, who's going to the Hall of Fame 48 hours from now. Dan Marley. Then you got Caron Butler, Lamar Odom. You drafted Dwayne Wade. And then you go out and get Shaq. You spoil your fans, bro. Then you go get the biggest prize in the planet in the beginning of his prime in LeBron James. Shout out to NBA fan. Hope you're feeling better, family. We love you in here. You know that. Shout out to NBA fan because LeBron says, man, you know? So the Heat got those megastars in a 20-year span. No, not 20 years. A 15-year span. They got all those guys I just mentioned. And LeBron had the big three. Bosh, him, and Dwayne Wade only won 2 titles. They went to 4 in a row. They had the Heat Index, whatever that bullshit was on ESPN. Only time they spent a day on the Dolphins was on Bullygate. You know? So Miami's at it again. It's fire right now down there in South Florida. Uh, I don't blame the fans for being upset. They have every right to be upset. And I'm telling you right now, if you want to go to a Miami Heat game, there'll be great seats available. Okay. And the fans are right. And the media, I'm sorry. Ethan Sloanick is right. But one of the other two guys, I don't know if it's Alex or the other guy. Bro, you can argue. 6 teams have passed them already in the East. Okay. Only reason why I put them in that mix because I'm being generous and respectful to the two men on that screen. One is, you could argue, probably the third or fourth best general manager in the history of the sport, in all of sports. The other one is a Hall of Fame coach in Spo. But there is really trouble in paradise. And I said this the other night. This is the first time in a long, long time that the Hurricanes and the Dolphins are on the tip of Miami sports fans' tongues and not the Heat. It's been a long time since the two football teams has been front and center and not the Miami Heat. So there is paradise problems. Now let's just do it the right way. There's trouble in paradise in South Florida for the exact reason I put right there. Heat fans furious over front office failures to land a superstar. So, shout out to Mahogany Roots. I love you, baby. I saw you in the chat. Shout out to Miss Melina. So, there you go. Tomorrow I'll be on 5 o'clock Eastern. It is here. It is exactly 25 and a half hours away. Opening kickoff from LA Rams and the Bills. Buffalo Bills prohibited favorites to win the Super Bowl. I'm gonna say it again. I love the Vikings this year. I think they're gonna play. I think they're gonna be very well. And you know I love the Raiders. Everybody knows that. But I'll tell your team that they're not ready to win yet, but watch out for them. And that's the Houston Texans. That's right. Laurel's Houston Texans, everybody. I see them making a nice little nudge up. So, look around the league right now in the NFL. And thank you for the people in the clouds who showed up and have exit stage left. Take a look at the NFL today. And thank you to my nephew who does some of the nicest thumbnails uh, that are on available. Sunday, Green Bay's at Minnesota late. Mahomes is at Arizona late against Kyler Murray. And you got my Raiders against the They're at LA against the Chargers. Gonna be a lot of Raider fans at that game. A lot. The Raiders will always be the number one team in LA. Always. Lamar Jackson, when you wake up tomorrow morning, everybody, he has let it be known that if you don't get a contract done in the middle of the night tonight, tomorrow at sunrise, he will not talk to the Ravens again until the offseason. Yep. Lamar Jackson is exactly 11 hours away from telling the Ravens, F you, I'll see you in February and March. And I don't see the Ravens rushing to sign him either. Because you remember one thing, they could slap him 2 more years of the franchise tag. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he'll probably be making like 27 million, something like that. So in exactly 11 hours from, 25 hours from now, we'll have NFL football for real. Van Jefferson not playing tomorrow. Chris Godwin will play Sunday night against Dallas. Shaq Leonard will play Sunday at Houston. That's an interesting game, by the way. And George Kittle didn't practice. Usually, when you don't practice on Wednesday, that's not a good sign. We'll find out if he'll practice on Friday. George Kittle. So the Bills have arrived in LA. Get ready for tomorrow night. I'll be on at 5 o'clock tomorrow for the pregame show. Finally have arrived, folks. Thumbnail's already up. I'm excited that it's finally here. Uh, Dawson Knox got his extension. Emmanuel Sanders retires. Had a hell of a career. Won a chip with the Denver Broncos. Manzano's in the building. I'll bring him up right now. That is a beautiful thumbnail, by the way, by my nephew. Isn't it, folks? That is a beautiful thumbnail he did. Trouble in Paradise, everybody down in South Florida. I was listening to them today. The media down there trying to do damage control. I do not blame the fans for this one, folks. I don't think they've had arguments. I just feel that they didn't get the job done. No, she wants to be an executive. She don't want to be a coach. She wants to be a GM, and she will be a GM very, very soon. And speak of the devil, he is here. Tony Manzano's here, everybody.
Mace, for me, I think the national media and and what's it called? And the local media here are overblowing, saying that him and Riley had big blowups and huge arguments about the free agency.
I
Him and
didn't hear
Riley are
about that. That I did not hear about.
no, no, yeah, not 5 Reasons Sports. There's other people, like other local media people. QAM is actually saying sometimes QAM can blow things out of proportion,
Yeah, but
saying that
remember,
him and
oh yeah,
Riley had a
QAM, yeah,
blow up.
yeah. It's 7.90 the ticket. That's the Heat radio station.
Yeah, 790 to the ticket can overblow the situation. Him and Riley are in lockstep and stuff like that. So let's not act like they don't. There's arguments, but they don't have huge blowups. Maybe they agreed there was too much. These teams were asking for too much and stuff like that.
I think
And
the problem with Miami is they pick low. That's their problem.
yeah, they're always in the playoffs and stuff like that.
Yes,
Has
exactly.
it, Mace? Has it in basketball? Has it ever happened where a team, let's say two teams, one team, let's say they make the playoffs, but they end up picking in the top 10? Has that ever has that ever happened where a team has multiple picks, but one of they still end up picking in the top 10 because the team that they traded with ends up being a bad team and they have a second pick in the top 10 or in the lottery,
Yeah,
even though
New
they made the
Orleans.
New
This
Orleans.
happened. New Orleans, yeah.
Oh yeah, wait, who did they pick?
They picked a European player.
Yeah, no, yeah, and like I said, like it people overblow this whole thing with him and Riley not liking each other.
I didn't hear that. Only thing I'm
Uh,
talking about is they didn't get a superstar player. I didn't hear him and Riley's had blowups.
no, no, they never had blowups. Do you think him and Spo are in lockstep with everything, Mace? Like,
Yeah,
you really think they're gonna have huge blowups and cause them to have friction?
no, I don't believe that. That's why I never heard it.
Yeah, no, it's teams like Miami and San Antonio. You're never gonna hear that type of stuff get out in the public, right?
Well, when Devontae Murray, who I'm going to talk about later tonight, who
Dejounte.
told the city of Atlanta that he will not be clubbing. He's there to win a championship. That really solidifies what I said about the Hawks all along. But getting back to Spoelstra and Riley, um, uh, I don't know. I'm not that immersed. All I'm talking about is the fans are very angry down there that they didn't get a superstar.
Yeah, no, our fan base has super high expectations. They always expect Riley to pull some magic off,
Well, it's
not
because
realizing.
they've been the only you've been spoiled. You got Lonzo Mourning, you traded for Jamal Mashburn, you traded for Tim Hardaway, Dan Marley. And then you trade for
Shaq.
Shaquille O'Neal. And then you
Okay.
got the biggest prize in the beginning of his prime, a 24-year-old, 21, no, not even 21. Let me see, 18, 2010, right? A 25-year-old LeBron James. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. We have such high expectations for Riley to pull something off. When he does, they're already saying the guy should retire and stuff like that. Let's calm down.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that. Let me address a buddy of mine, and they're looking for him to have him come up here. Hopefully, when training camp starts or before training camp. Bill Simmons and Justin Termini about I'll say about a week and a half ago, probably you could say 2 weeks ago, roasted the Miami Heat organization, taking shots at Riley, the fans down there, the lifestyle down there. And remember, these are two. I'm not going to do the race card, but Termini, you could say they're Boston guys. There you go. They're Boston
Yeah.
guys. I've known Termini since.
They're very elitist.
Yes, I know Termini since he was in the beginning of the radio business when Mad Dog Radio, and he did a couple of things, but got him the job at NBA Radio, and I give him all the love in the world. Uh, this one, I think Justin was a little bit in left field, and I'm gonna try and get him up here. And if I do, and I'm pretty sure he'll come up here. If I do, we're gonna talk about this because I think him. I don't care for Bill Simmons. I don't like Bill Simmons, but boy, according to the Miami media and NBA radio, they went all in and attacked the Heat. Called them a bunch of has-beens. Never was. Butler was overrated. The only reason why they won championships was because they had to trade to get stars to go there. And I think that's a little bit rough.
LeBron came here because he couldn't win anything in Cleveland. Let's get that straight.
Well, Justin Termini, and I'm going to try and find it for everyone to hear this. The main reason why he got that job is number one, he put David Stern in his place. Something that is not easy to do for a young, at the time, Cub reporter. He checked David Stern and told him he was the reason why the NBA was ruined. I couldn't agree with him more. And
wait, he was the first, actually the first reporter to go to a commissioner and say to his face, "You ruined their sport."
Yes.
You don't think an NFL reporter or MLB reporter would have gone to Bud Selig or Robert?
Hell no.
Or what's his face? The Goodell?
No, you never work there again. And then he did the unthinkable. It was the 2012 All-Star game. And you know they have the Saturday events where the players practice in front of the kids and stuff?
Yeah.
He interviewed LeBron James and told LeBron James in his face, "You know I don't like you. I really don't like you. But I got to give it to you. You're having a hell of a year, LeBron." Imagine that. You're telling LeBron James in his face for the whole world to hear that you can't stand the dude, but you told him.
Mace, this is
I gotta find that. I gotta find that clip.
Yeah.
And play that. Gotta find that audio.
Back when Jordan was playing, could a reporter get away with saying that to Jordan to his
No.
face?
No.
Or Larry Bird or
No.
What would happen?
You get banned.
Was the environment really bad for reporters back then, for NBA reporters?
It was good. Everybody was one happy family. Everybody loved Bird, Magic, Jordan. They loved the stars back then.
No, that's what I'm asking. Like, why did you say they would get banned?
Because David Stern was like that.
David Stern had an E. Is he? Would you say he's
He's
worse
a
than
dictator.
Goodell?
He was a dictator.
Is he worse than Goodell?
Yes. In my opinion, yes.
Honestly, I wish Tagliabue was still the commissioner for the NFL. We wouldn't have these issues.
You know what? He was bad. He was bad because he used to let the players get away with stuff.
For you, who was the greatest NFL commissioner, Mace?
That's between Rozelle.
There's a guy. His name starts with an F. He was in the early 70s.
No, Rozelle was the commissioner since the 60s.
Okay.
Pete Rozelle. I'll say Rozelle won. I'll say Pete Rozelle won. Uh,
Was he the one that initiated the both leagues to merge?
yeah, I'll say Rozelle won. Uh, Goodell 2, then Tagliabue.
Wow, a lot of people have Tagliabue number one for some reason. I don't know why that is, but they have Paul at number one.
I don't know why they really didn't want to put him in the Hall of Fame. I'll definitely put him in the bottom.
In terms of the commissioner for the NBA, would you say that the golden era for the NBA commissioner was like in the 60s, 70s, and 80s?
The 60s and the 70s, yeah. I forgot my man's name. Larry O'Brien was a good GM, but he favored Boston too much.
But at least with Stern, you could admit he did. There was stuff he did well for the NBA.
The worst thing David Stern did was make it into a Stars League and not a Teams League. That was his mistake. And it was a horrible mistake because once Jordan left, a lot of people, especially white suburbia, they left the NBA.
If that's what's gonna, do you think that's what's gonna happen in the next 2 years?
I think they're coming back. I think the people who they're going to try and phase out is the city people.
The inner city, like
yeah.
No, what's kind of odd. I understand what you're saying, but with there's a guy like, you don't think a guy like Ja is ever going to be the face of the league, like a Jordan? You think?
No, because I see he will be for, let's say, urban America. Yeah, they'll rally behind him. But
for the general masses, no.
But with this Victor kid coming in, this next year is a European invasion in the draft.
Yeah, I think the greatest era for baseball was not C League, the guy before him.
You talking about who was before C League? Oh, Faye Vincent. Yeah, I like Faye Vincent a lot.
Was Faye an owner before he became
no
commissioner?
No. Faye was just your typical lawyer, but was a great baseball fan, and that's what he used to do. He used to go to games all the time with his walking cane, and he'll be at a stadium near you.
Him, Mace, but I think there's gonna be good stuff besides the stuff, the weird stuff he's doing. But you have to admit, there's gonna be advancements in the game that you might enjoy for baseball when it's all said and done. Once this guy retires,
Which guy?
Manfred.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long time though.
Are commissioners usually for life thing, Mace?
Yes.
Life?
Yes.
Faye was the fan. Would you say Faye was the fans commissioner?
Yes. Definitely.
Did you ever get to meet Faye in person when you were younger, Mace?
Nope. I would love to though.
I heard from I talked to a friend's grandfather. He said he met Faye in person. He said he was the nicest guy ever. He was like very down to earth. He wasn't stuck up.
He was like your grandfather, bro. Yo, get up here. The link is right there. Unless you're at work, get up here, bro. Yo, get up here. Get up here, baby, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think baseball. One of the things you're seeing, and me and Tackman was talking about it. You got a lot of young African American players coming back into the game. I think that's going to help.
You think that's going to drown out the Hispanic?
No, never.
Like
I said, the sport that's in trouble is the NBA, bro. That AAU crap is going to be cut out once the next bargaining agreement comes, bro.
You don't think travel league baseball is going to hurt the in the long run for you? You don't think it's going to have the same effect as what is it called as AAU?
No, I think baseball. They get most of their kids from college, bro. They did the right thing.
No, there's only the super elite guys from high school is what you're saying.
Yeah, but baseball is a lot of college guys now.
And eventually the draft is going to become international, where it's going to be a lot of kids from Puerto Rico, from the DR, to eliminate the international pool, Mace. Do you actually like that it's going to become more international instead of having two separate things, having an international signing and signing pool for Japan and the Central American countries and like the Caribbean and stuff like that?
Yeah, I think it's better that
I miss Melina.
Melina said, "What's up?" I think it's better that how can I say this? I think it's better that they put everybody in the draft.
Including the international players, so that they don't have different. That's why the college and high school players were complaining, is that these international kids from the DR, the Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, and stuff get paid more right out
Of the
right
gate.
away, out of the gate and stuff like that. So once they turn it international, everyone's gonna be drafted out of the same player pool and get the same amount of money.
Yeah. The New York Yankees are doing something that I think is very cool. Like the Cardinals, who's counting Pujols for 700, the Yankees are counting, and Major League Baseball is counting down Aaron Judge with the home runs to pass Roger Maris.
You think the old school Yankees fans are gonna like that?
Oh yeah, he's one of their own doing it. Yes.
Hi, Uncle Mace. Hi, Manzano. How are you doing?
Hey baby, how you doing? You know what
Hey,
happened today, right?
I saw. I don't. I have no. You
That
know.
is why I don't like to
I
like
need to rant. I don't know.
that
I don't
we
know if
you know.
it's people hating on you.
Oh, of course, that's what happens all the time,
It's
and that's
like,
why I
why
don't want to.
can't you let a man have his cigars without, running him down? And when I came in your chat because I saw you scheduled the stream early, so I put a comment. I said, "Yo, Uncle Mace." I saw the number and I'm like, "What the fuck happened?"
I
Sorry,
tried
excuse
to
my
tell you that
language.
last night, baby. That's what they do.
Yeah, but that's fucked up. It's the people and the thing is, like, I guarantee you the people who done that are probably people you've helped and done something nice for. But people
Oh,
are fucking jealous out here.
it's always like that. It's
Yeah,
always
that's
like that.
not fair. That's not right.
I'll be okay, sweetie.
Hi, Manzano. Hope you're well, bro.
how you doing? Is it good in paradise in Toronto with your Maple Leafs, Miss Molina, before
Uh,
the
so
season starts?
so far it's a bed of roses until the season starts.
They better hope that the Raptors don't have a big year and they're knocked out in the first round again. It's gonna be hell to pay out there.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be brutal. I'm excited for football. First things first, football, and then the NBA training camp begins very soon. And then
19 days.
soon we'll be up here for the
And
actual season.
playoffs start for baseball too. And your
Yes, but the
Uh,
Blue Jays aren't doing well, Manzano.
wow. Well, I want you two to talk about is
oh good. Let's
I
not.
know what Uncle Mace is gonna say.
I saw that yesterday across the wire. Uh, What happened to that coach that got fired yesterday overseas in soccer?
But first of all, can we talk about Manzano talking at large, saying, "Oh, we're gonna dominate the Champions League. Oh, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that," and they end up
We
getting
we got
canned.
we got Aubameyang apparently.
I'll
Yeah,
let you two talk about it. I'll be right back.
bro. Manzano. You know what happened, right? Did you watch the announcement video for Aubameyang? So when Aubameyang did the reveal video to Chelsea, right? He said the reason he was convinced to join Chelsea and come back to the Premier League is because he previously worked under Thomas Tuchel when Tuchel was manager of Borussia Dortmund,
Yeah.
and Aubameyang said, "Yo, I'm looking forward to reunite with the manager." And he only reunited with the manager in the Champions League yesterday against Dynamo Zagreb for 56 minutes. And then the next day, I see at 5 in the morning when I'm up here getting ready for work, I see breaking news headlines on Sky Sports UK. Thomas Tuchel has been sacked. But you know what, Manzano? I spoke to a couple of friends of mine, and I got good news for you. It's looking like the Brighton manager Graham Potter, Chelsea wanted to sack Thomas Tuchel for a couple of months now. They weren't happy with the results. And Chelsea are a type of team, as you know, ever since Abramovich took over in 2003, no manager has survived more than 2 years of that football club. They're very notorious of, results. Results. They don't really have a long term plan. In the short term, yes, it will save you, but in the long term, it's not good. And the
So
problem is
so
now, bro, you know Tuchel, right? Tuchel plays three at the back, right? Graham
mhm.
Potter is the guy who's looking very likely to go to Chelsea. You're not even gonna get a temporary manager, like an in between manager. You're not
Yeah.
gonna get any of those. It's gonna be Graham Potter. You're buying him out of his release clause from Brighton, and Brighton will get a new manager. But the problem is, Graham Potter doesn't play three at the back football, and the signings like Koulibaly and what's that other guy's name, Cucurella? These players, he might not even want these players, and they let Tuchel spend 300 million this summer, only to fire him 1 week later. Bro, do you think that's fair?
No. Honestly, I don't think it's fair, but I can't. Uh, so you think this guy's gonna go to a traditional back four?
I think Graham Potter is a great manager, but keep in mind he's never managed big players before. How are you going to deal with the attitude of Raheem Sterling? How are you going to deal with the attitude of Aubameyang, the discipline issues? Graham Potter is known to make small teams successful and like to bring up smaller players, but under big names under the lights, he's a good manager. But I think the thing is, he needs time, and Chelsea's not the club to give time to any manager.
Well, this is an honest question. Has Chelsea ever had a manager for more than 2 years?
They have in the past. The Jose Mourinho, the Roma manager, he was there
Yep.
3 times, and the first 2 times they fired him, and the third time he left on his own. That Chelsea club, that job is very high pressure job, and not a lot of managers take it. You know what happened? This Graham Potter, right? When Tottenham wanted Antonio Conte, before they reached out to Antonio Conte, they reached out to Graham Potter, and he rejected Tottenham because he said it's he wants to go to a big club. He wants to go to a big club name. So he was in talks with Chelsea for months because Chelsea already decided when Bowley, the American, took over that they want to get rid of Thomas Tuchel, that he's not the guy for the job. But listen, Benzano, this manager won you guys the Champions League, right?
Mm-hmm.
Brought in star players for you guys, spent 300 million this window, only to be sacked 1 week later. I feel it's really unfair.
You know what it is? I agree with you. What is it called? Chelsea is kind of like Dallas in a sense where they have to. No, not Dallas. They're like LA. Would you say Chelsea is kind of like the the like playing for the Lakers where you have to perform right away and stuff like
Yeah, but they never give a time and they don't have a process.
Yeah, it seems like Chelsea really doesn't develop a lot of their own players. They have to.
And you know that kid, Billy Gilmore, they let him go to Graham Potter, to Brighton, because Tuchel doesn't like Billy, that Scottish kid. Tuchel didn't like him.
That's what I'm at. That's what I'm wondering is Chelsea. Is Chelsea one of these clubs that is not like a Manchester United where they always trade their young players. They don't all. Are they?
Yeah, or they loan them out to get experience and then they bring them back.
Because I see you got Arsenal, as Arsenal fans, like you guys at least give your young players time and stuff like that.
Yes.
Manchester City, and it seems like I think the coaches we've had, Mourinho had a lack of patience with young players. He didn't want them to develop, and I think Tuchel was the same way and stuff like that.
I don't know if it was Tuchel, or I don't know if it was the pressure from the board. But the thing is, you can't say he didn't get the money. They literally said, you go and shop for whatever name you want. And he got whatever name he wanted. But to me, the guy won you a Champions League. What's the bigger trophy than the Champions League for you to win, you know? And he had to work with a lot of injuries. You know, Ben Chilwell got injured. Reece James was out for a while. Antonio left to Real Madrid. Antonio Rudiger. He had a lot to work with. I think when I woke up this morning and saw the headlines, I said, "Yo, this is not fair to Thomas Tuchel."
So you think we might release him in the winter transfer window? Let Raheem go to another team, maybe?
No. I don't see that happening. Chelsea will never do that. You spend so much money. And that Raheem is on 300-something K a week. 320-something K a week at Chelsea. He's a great player.
320,000 euros a week?
Pounds.
Okay, I thought it was... No, it's kind of weird. When I look at the what's it called? These salaries, they don't clarify which one it is. If it's pounds or euros.
Oh yeah, it's often in pounds. Once they come to London, once they're in London, everything's in pounds.
Also, the UK players, even if they're playing in Scotland and stuff like that, or
it'll still be pounds. Yeah.
Okay.
Only when you buy them out. Only when you buy them from Spain or another country, like in the EU. If you buy them from Spain, when you go to buy them, you pay in euros. Like they give you the fee in euros, and you pay the pounds. Like the conversion in pounds.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, Uncle Mace, I'm surprised you saw, because it was all over the news here too this morning. I felt it was not fair.
I saw that yesterday. Yeah.
I said, "Yo, it's not fair," but I wanted to.
I can understand. I agree with you. It's not fair, but this is business. What do you expect? If he wasn't performing well this season. I think, in general, European soccer is a "what have you done for me lately" thing. And
yeah, if you're not contributing anything, then it's your time to go type of thing.
Yeah, no, and I would say that mentality is like that, and like that same mentality is like how
in basketball.
No, not in basketball. In football, football is actually like that now, where the fans don't have a patience to wait.
Yeah, they want instant results. They want to win right away, and if you're not winning, then get out of here.
Yeah, and that's what hurts in the long run for a team like Chelsea. They don't want to wait for their fans are putting pressure on them, and they don't want to have patience to wait till their young players for their young players.
Yes. But you know what the other problem is, Manzano, and I'll end on this. The other problem is, okay, you know all the players that Tuchel brought in over the years, right?
Yeah.
What if Graham Potter's the guy, right? He's gonna come in, and what if he says, "I don't want these players. They don't suit the system I'm trying to play." Then you have to sell all these players, and you'll end up losing money.
That was a mistake. I blame the board for that. You shouldn't have allowed. If you knew you were going to fire Thomas.
There's no board anymore. It's only Ted Boley. Ted Boley never got a new replacement. That Marina girl was sacked a long time ago. So was that What's the other
No,
guy's name? Bruce Buck.
no. That's what I'm saying. If Ted Foley knew he was going to fire Tuchel, why allow him the
To make the
leeway
signings.
to make the signings? I think that was one. Maybe that was already in place before he bought the team. That's the issue. I think the board maybe gave Tuchel that power before.
So yeah, it didn't add up to me. And I think he'll end up going back to Germany to Dortmund again, but I don't see him going to stay in the Premier League. I think the guy is
I
done
can
for
see
in
him
the
going.
Premier League.
Honestly, I can see him going to Spain.
Spain? Which club is gonna take him there, bro?
No, I'm saying his style of play would
Yeah,
fit the Spanish league.
yeah, yeah. That's true. Right now you're linked with the Brendan Rodgers, Roberto Mancini of Italy, and Simeone, former PSG manager, and Graham Potter from Brighton. And at the moment, Graham Potter is high on the short list.
Honestly,
Advanced talks.
right, Simeone.
Diego Simeone is not available. He's still managing Atletico.
Oh no, wait! But you said he was on our short list.
Pochettino.
Oh, Pochettino. I would be okay with Pochettino, to be honest.
Yeah, but it's looking like advanced talks are with Graham Potter. From what I saw today, Fabrizio Romano had reported.
The guy I trust more is the guy who works for ESPN, the Italian guy. I forgot his name now. Do you know who I'm talking about? The Gab Marcotti.
Oh yes, yes.
Sometimes I don't trust the guy you were talking about because his information has been inaccurate most of the time when it came to Chelsea and stuff like that. So I want to trust him, but he's had a history of giving us the wrong information as Chelsea fans.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, but that was shocking news for me. I think for all of us, to be honest. No one really saw it coming. But I guess after yesterday's result, and Liverpool lost 4-1 today in the Champions League. Like, what the heck is going on?
Well, what's happening with these British teams?
Falling apart. That's what's happening.
Let's hope Arsenal doesn't fall apart when they play.
Well, we already fell apart against Uncle Mace's team. Manchester United put us in a spliff on the weekend, Uncle Mace. We lost 3-1.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
I know Sir Alex put a smile on Sir Alex's face.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's one of the best managers in the world.
Here
Sir
in the
Alex.
States, when something goes wrong with Man U, there's the first thing Fox Sports says that Sir Alex is not happy.
Or David Beckham is pissed too.
Oh, David's pissed off.
Oh
too?
yeah, David
The owner for the Miami team.
in the MLS.
So, Mace, back to this Heat thing. So you think people are overblowing this whole blow up with him and Spoelstra?
I think so because the media did not talk about it.
Yeah.
What they talked about was what I put in the headline. When I say Trouble in Paradise, that's not those two. It's Riley, the fan base mad at the owner, Riley, and they hate Tyler Hero.
Yeah, no. And I said this before you came on up, Miss Molina. Our fan base, the Heat fan base, was so spoiled. We got, like May said, he read off the superstars we got. We got Tim Hardaway, we got Alonzo Mourning, a little bit past his prime, Dan Marley, Shaq,
Ashburn.
Mashburn, LeBron. Would
Yep.
you consider Bosch a superstar or a starman?
He was a superstar before he went to the Heat.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You got a superstar like Bosch, and then you had a superstar already on the team with D Wade and stuff like that. So we were kind of spoiled. So we needed to tamp down our expectations a little bit because
I think I said it last night when I reported his story, his podcast. It seems to me, for the first time in a generation, that the Miami sports fan is very excited about the two football teams down there.
Which is
The first time in a long time.
Yeah, no, and this superstar infatuation has to stop with our fan base, with the Heat specifically.
Well, then Pat Riley's gonna have to build a team like he did 20 years ago when he got Dwayne Wade.
He has to start. You have to get more players, and also more players who can make an impact from the bench.
I mean,
you need those star players.
Yeah, I like the guys he got now. There's only one problem.
No one knows them.
No, not only that, there's no superstar on the team.
Yeah, there's no one to hold the glue together.
Jimmy Butler's a star, and God bless him. He played out of his mind.
He played really good in the playoffs, yeah.
Exactly. But
And
you don't
people-
have. I'll give you an example who's similar to you. The Toronto Raptors are just like you. There's only one difference. This
Yeah,
Barnes kid can put them where they need to be.
Yeah, he's a baller.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you right now, folks. Giannis has let the cat out of the bag a month ago, and he told the Chicago media he could see himself playing with the Bulls in 25. And I'll tell you right now, I'll say it again. When that man becomes available, and he'll be in his prime in 25, folks, the team to me that is number one on the list. Go ahead, Melina. Tell them what team is on my list, number one fan.
Toronto Raptors. I
You
think
better
it was
believe it.
Chicago, one of the options, and maybe Miami.
So
But
Mace,
I really hope we'd get him, man. He's a baller.
This is an honest question. Even though they recently just signed him to this massive, did they sign DeAndre Ayton to a massive extension in Phoenix?
Yes.
Do you think even with that, you think there's something wrong with that, and maybe a guy like a Devin Booker might ask for a trade?
They just gave Booker $250 million, Manzano. He ain't going nowhere.
Okay. My God, there's a lack of young super, and you said it best. No superstar wants to deal with that going to practice 24 hours a day.
I think what you have seen, Mr. Miami, excuse me, I'm so sorry, my friend. What you see, Manzano, is something that Fred Ward and Auntie a couple months ago gave me major pushback. These young megastars out in the West, the teams have signed them too long, and they all signed the extension.
You
They
waited
don't care
too
where
long.
they're playing.
You waited too long.
You know,
Yeah.
Zion. He said, "Hey, you're gonna give me $223 million. I'll
They
sign it
demanded
right
what
now."
they want. Yeah.
You know, $230 million. I'll sign it right now. Devin Booker, $250. I'll sign it right now.
They've already been tied down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Giannis,
no,
2 years ago. He signed it right there.
And apparently, this is, you're gonna be shocked that Riley and some of the basketball head scouts in the NBA are saying this kid that the Heat drafted might be another Nikola Jokic.
He looked all right to me in summer league.
Yeah, no, they're saying he's gonna be a younger version of Jokic or Dirk.
What would they have to say about that?
Not Dirk. Dirk. I don't see. I see the Jokic comparison, but not.
Well, the
Dirk.
reason why I don't buy it, because if that was the case, their fans wouldn't be so pissed off.
No, yeah, I'm a rational Heat fan. I can't stand these irrational Heat fans, Mace. Like they take the enjoyment out of the sport because they have so high expectations for Riley to pull off some magic trick, and when he doesn't, they turn on him and stuff like that.
Well, I say it again. You got a fan base there that has been spoiled and pampered.
And this is why
And once you don't give them what they want, they'll start to turn on you.
And don't let the Dolphins be good, because the Dolphins are as good as many people think. Oh, the Heat will be a distant memory.
Even if the Heat win a championship this year, even if they do. You think they're a distant memory?
Well, if they win a championship, that's a different story. But I don't see them winning a championship.
Because honestly, I think Giannis has. I think that he has Giannis's number for some reason, Mace. Do you see that?
Bro,
Yeah.
you're having a laughing gun. I really hope that don't happen.
I did see. Like I said, I did see that for Murray to say what he said, and Sean sent me that what he said. That I think Atlanta. I'll say it again. I'm not picking them to win the East, but they're going to be there.
Wait. So let's say hypothetically, I know this is never going to happen. Let's say hypothetically this happens. Do you think? Let's say Dallas continues to get eliminated or doesn't make the playoffs the next 2 years, which I don't think. Let's say they continue to get eliminated in the first and second round of the playoffs, Mace. Do you think a guy like
He'll be a free agent in 24, by the way.
but you think he ends up going to Canada or something?
Yeah, I see him going to Toronto. Yeah.
You don't see his personality fitting with Riley or Spo?
No, he's not going to practice, bro.
You don't think Doncic is a hard practice guy?
No.
Oh, Jesus. There's not a lot of players that fit that mold.
Exactly. That's why the Heat brings in people that fit that mold.
You don't think a guy like Ja could fit in that? Like,
yeah, Ja, but he did sign a 5-year extension.
Honestly, I kind of hope we end up trading for this kid out of Sacramento, De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, you could get him.
But would you consider him is he a star, Mace? Would you say he's a star?
He's a star like Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, I think the superstar thing is overblown a little bit.
No, it's not. Because if it was, these guys with me getting the money they're getting, Manzano, it's not overblown.
No, I'm saying like by the fans. I'm not talking about the money.
No. The fans don't do it. The media does it. That's who's been doing it all these years.
Do you think that mentality is going to change once LeBron and like KD?
No, because the European guys like Jokic, like Giannis, like Doncic, they all your best players in the world right now.
and when every time you say that, Mace, everything breaks loose in your chat. Every time. Why do you think people don't want to hear that when you say that?
Because they're so used to Americans being the best players. And Black Americans, too.
Yeah. I think eventually, do you think there's going to be a mentality back to the old way of thinking when it comes to scouting and developing players that now these front offices might start looking at college, more veteran guys?
But you know where those college guys are going to end up? On the winning teams.
Oh, like the Heat and stuff like that?
Yes.
And
the next invasion for the American basketball player will be the G League.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Mace, I want to show you something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Take it down.
Mace, I got this as a gift. Sorry. I got this as a gift for my birthday. It's a distressed Marlins hat. They have one of these at Champ Sports for your Angels. That classic California Angels one.
Yeah, I like that old Angel hat. I got one in my closet.
Yeah, this is distressed. So it's supposed to look game worn and stuff like that. And they were only like $30 at Champs.
That's cheap because baseball caps today cost $43.
No, if you get this hat directly from MLB Network, I think it's like $50. You should see if you can find on Mitchell and Nasser where you get your jerseys and stuff, Mace.
That'll be Fanatics.
Yeah, Fanatics. See if you can find the distressed hat for your Angels and stuff like that. The California Angels one specifically. They have either the pure red one, the classic red, or the black one, the pure white one.
I used to have a white one. I don't have it no more.
Did you have the red one?
I got the red one. I got the World Series cap.
No, I'm talking about the classic California Angels one.
That's blue. That's blue with a blue. That's all navy blue with a red lid.
Yeah, no, there was an alternate one that they used to sell with the California Angels that was all red.
Oh, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I think it was a limited run that they used. It was the one from the early 70s.
That's the blue.
Oh, the blue one? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that one in my closet.
You should get. Have you tried to? Since you're a big hardcore baseball fan, have you tried to get the classic Florida Marlins like teal, the old school teal hat for the Marlins?
No, I didn't like that hat.
You didn't like that teal color?
No, I like the black hat with the teal.
Like the one I just showed you.
Yeah. I like the all red one that Fred Taylor got.
Oh, that Sugar Kings? That Sugar Kings jersey?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Were you able to find it before they stopped selling the jerseys, Mace?
No, I wasn't able to find it.
Yeah. Honestly, Mace, I agree with you. I think our fan base was spoiled that we got so many superstars in their prime that now that we have a star like Jimmy Butler, we don't give him enough respect and stuff like that, even though he was performing, giving us. You know who Jimmy reminds me of, Mace? Kind of like he's like Scottie Pippen.
Maybe.
No, not Scottie. My mistake. Not Scottie. My God.
No, Scottie's a good comparison. The only difference is, he's better. He's good at both sides of the ball. He's a much better shooter than Scottie Pippen.
Yeah. No, there was another guy that, my God, he used to play he played most of his career in Portland. Not Portland, my mistake. In Seattle. Before he played with Gary Payton. You know what I'm talking about, Mace? The small forward.
You mean Derek McKee?
Yeah, Derek McKee.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. No, that's who Jimmy reminds me of. Derek. More than Scottie. Derek. Because Derek was a great defensive player, right?
Yeah.
But people underestimated how good he was offensively as well.
Yeah.
You saw prime Derek McKee. How good of a player was he, Mace?
He was all right.
Oh, okay.
Same thing I say about Jimmy Butler.
He's all right, but he's not going to wow. He doesn't have any one superstar. What is it called? Skill set. He has everything.
He does everything very well. Jimmy does.
Yeah, he's like a consistent player that you don't have to.
I'll give you an example. If you really want to know what a superstar is, and I'll give you a team that is going to open your eyes when I tell you about them. When you got a squad, you're a team like the Denver Nuggets. Now you're wondering why I'm saying this.
Yeah.
Because when you go into their team shop of the NBA, they have Jokic jerseys, Jamal Murray jerseys, and Michael Porter Jr. jerseys.
Mm-hmm.
When you got guys like that, you're a star. When you got a superstar, which is
Jokic.
Well, really, Jokic is a megastar because he's internationally known, like Giannis and Doncic.
See,
who's
that's
but
what
who?
that confuses me. What's the difference between a megastar and a superstar?
A megastar is the player that when you go over the world, people know who you are.
So you would say Kobe, and Jordan are megastars, not superstars.
Yeah, they're megastars. Yeah. In
Yeah,
today's NBA, the megastars are Giannis, uh,
Doncic.
Durant, Doncic, Jokic, the Golden State Three.
Oh, Draymond is a.
Oh yeah,
Wait a minute. He's considered a megastar overseas.
oh yeah.
How?
The
That
Warriors are a very likable team, bro. Very
no,
likable.
no. I can understand Clay and Steph, but Draymond, the guy can't score.
Doesn't have to. He does the dirty work. Now you
There
look
was
at
a
Golden State. You look at the Nuggets, right? The Nuggets got a megastar, but they got two very, very good young players in Murray and Porter who could develop to be superstars. Like I said, you gotta go into a team store and then you realize it online. Like the Miami Heat, the only guy they got representing them is what's his face?
Jimmy.
Jimmy. Jimmy and sometimes Tyler Hero. Other
Not
than
even
that,
Bam.
is always Dwayne Wade.
Like our old school players, Dwayne Wade, Tim. You see a lot of Tim Hardaway jerseys at the games.
Well, you'll see it now because he's going to be in the Hall of Fame Friday night.
So wait, are they going? So did Tim say he's going in as a Heat player or his other team?
The Warriors? I don't know what he's going in as. I could find
Realistically,
out.
do you see him more as a Heat? So Mace,
Oh.
you saw him play. Would you
In
say
his
he?
prime,
Would
he
you
was
say
with the
he would make?
Warriors before he hurt the knee. Let me
Okay,
find out what he's going into the Hall of Fame as. Find out right
it
now
would
for
make
you.
more sense. Uh, was he before Run TMC, Mace?
He was in Run TMC.
Okay. Oh, so he was with that team. Okay.
Yes, it was Richmond, Tim, and Mullen.
Okay. Chris Mullin was on that team.
Hell yeah.
Oh. Carl Ludwig.
All right, Clay Thompson is upset again that his teammate got a
I'm gonna
99
hey,
and
I'm gonna drop off real quick and come back on because I'm gonna see what we're gonna do for dinner real quick.
yeah, good.
Okay.
I tell you, you play 2K, play the Warriors. Stephen Curry, 99 on threes. Clay Thompson's at 88 on threes. Desmond Bain on the Grizzlies is at 88. Kevin Durant's at 88. Luke Kennard's at 88. Wow. I would like to see the 2K rankings. Let me see this. All right, let me take this off. There we go. The Warriors are not saying what Tim Hardaway what he's going in as. As Clay's watching his brother play for the Dodgers, having a very good year for the Dodgers. Everybody around the planet thanking Sue Bird. Talked about her to begin the platform tonight. One of the all-time great champions in all of sports. And Fred Ward wants me to talk about Cynthia Cooper, so I will next week. And I think a lot of people are gonna be shocked what I have to say about Cynthia Cooper. I didn't want to do it tonight, but the thumbnail will show you all you need to know next Wednesday night. Get ready for it. Let me see the Heat. See if Tim Hardaway is going in as a Miami Heat player. Oh, Manzano left. He will love. Let me see Manzano. I ain't hear the poop. Oh, there it is. I ain't hear it yet, but got something for Manzano when he comes back. So, interesting trade rumors. All right. Interesting. We'll talk about that. Right here, folks. Just look at some of this NBA stuff. Okay. Up here. Let me check out my fantasy squad. So to reboot this show tonight, I talked about how Sue Bird made the retired last night. She finally lost in the playoffs, and she's had a phenomenal career. I'm gonna talk about her and give her a dedication next Wednesday night before the big showdown between Mahomes and Justin Herbert. That should be fun. Looking forward to that. Just right here looking at the fantasy draft. As I like to do. Yeah, so got the problems down in Miami with fans very, very upset that they didn't go out there and got they didn't run out there and get themselves a star player, superstar player. But we'll see. I mean, hey, NBA training camp is in 18 days, folks. So get ready for it. I know I am. I mean, football is fun. Enjoy it. We only live once in this world. Tomorrow, football, 5 o'clock Eastern. I'll be up here for the pregame and really the tailgate. Dolphins fans and media hoping on a prayer that Tua is the next Drew Brees. I doubt that very, very much. I'll be on tonight to 10 o'clock. Got a nice hour 45 left to go. All right. Get ready for football tomorrow night. Very happy for the league to start finally. Thumbnail is already up. We'll have the pregame show one. Alabama travels to Austin on Saturday morning. For the rest of the country, it'll be 12 noon here as Alabama is at Texas. That should be fun. Looking forward to that down in Austin. Next Saturday night, I'll be on. I'll be on at 7. Vicky, I'll be talking about this game a lot next week as the Hurricanes get their first big test in a long time. They wasn't ready for Alabama. They'll be ready for Texas A&M. They win that game, folks. It could be a damn good year in Miami, but I'll tell you what, Florida State winning a game like that at the Superdome Sunday night, upsetting LSU, that was huge for that program. Get ready for our games on Sunday. Tomorrow night, Rams and Bills from LA. Sunday, we got 3 big ones in the late window. Green Bay's at Minnesota. The Chiefs are in Arizona. That's Mahomes versus Kyler Murray. And you got the Raiders in LA to play the Chargers. Oh. And then the night game, Tampa at Dallas. And then Monday night, Russell Wilson goes back to Seattle. Tyler Lockett told the fans, please give him an ovation. I could see them doing. It's not like Seattle is a rough sports town. It's a fun sports town, but I don't think it's You know what I'm saying? Tennessee Titans have hooked up with 3-6 Mafia, as Juicy J is talking about it, as they're gonna sell their merchandise together. 3-6 Mafia uh, Titans gear looks pretty good. Oh, in black though. Oh. The Tennessee got their gear together. NFL tomorrow, 5 o'clock. I'll be on the air. So, cannot wait to tomorrow. I may take Friday. No, I'm gonna be on Friday. Gotta make my picks. So I'll be on Friday. $90 away, and I will bid you all good night. All right. This is done for the night. And getting back to this mess down in Miami, and it is a mess. Their fans, finally, the Miami sports fan, showing something. So usually the Miami sports fan goes with the flow, one of those type of towns. But you gotta remember, Miami is the deep south. It may not look like it because it's a glamour city, but it is the beginning of the United States, basically. And if you're going to the Caribbean, it's the first city they come to when they get over here. Know what I'm saying? So people seem to forget that about Miami. Miami is as deep south as you get, folks. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's trouble there. Sue Bird retired. Yeah, I mean, basically retired. The last game is yesterday. And, eh, I gave her flowers tonight when I came on the air. Let me check the injury reports that we got so far. The old saying is if they don't practice on Friday, there's a good chance they're not going to play. So I'll tell you how that is going so far. Also, I'll talk to you about some fantasy. Fantasy back up there. Get back up there. There it is. Go. Yeah, I'm just chilling right now. Sorry, folks, I'm right here. I'm glad. Who I got playing tomorrow night? Oh, I got Stephon Diggs in one of my leagues playing tomorrow. Here I go. Sorry, folks, I ain't going nowhere. Checking. There we go. So, you want me to talk some football? I'll say this, and I can talk it. Um, got some great matchups on Sunday, especially the late games. The early games, the game that's intriguing to me, there's a couple of them. Pittsburgh at Cincinnati, Philly at Detroit, Indianapolis at Houston. To me, those games intrigue me. You want to throw in Miami and New England? You can. You know, the late games are the awesome games. Then Monday night, we'll see how Russell Wilson is handled as he comes back to Seattle. We'll see that Monday night. You know what I'm saying? I'm just checking it out. Like I said, I'll be on the air tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Get the season started. Know what I'm saying, gang? Letting the tide roll, folks. Let me see something. As I'm just talking, talk. Yep. Well, we'll see what you guys like this year in a couple weeks when NFL training camp starts. I know you guys love training camp. See your favorite NBA squads together. Oh, Brooks Roberts, thanking him again. Yeah. There you go. Wondering why I stayed quiet. I'm focused on doing something. So when I'm concentrating, I stay quiet. Check out my room. quick. Oh, still the same. Okay, let me give a couple of shout outs. One, the beautiful Simone Love. She'll be going to bed in about a half hour. Miss you. And Brownie Ellie, she's probably with in Platinum's room. I ain't see Platinum up today. Not yet. Anyway. Trying to get into something else. 25 to 9 Eastern time. I don't know what to think, man. What is up with these leagues for only 4 points? Passing touchdown. That's not good. Dead end street, bro. This is insane, bro. What? Oh, there's a fantasy. Uh, Let me jump into this league. I'm in. I found me another league tonight. Found me a goddamn league. The beautiful thing is I'm going off the air at 10 o'clock. So I have some time to play this. There we go. I can do this tonight. Starts in an hour 45 minutes. I'll be ready. Good mood now. Should have found me something late. That was the topic earlier tonight for those of you who are just joining us, since I got an hour 15 minutes left. Um, that rally, the fan base down in South Florida, angry that they did not land a superstar player during the offseason. So we will be on the Albert Pujols watch next week. That should be fun. As we'll see Pujols, see if he can, next couple, can he get to 700 homers? And then will he retire at 700? I say it would be a pretty cool story if the Cardinals, he gets 700, they're going to win, which is very possible. Cardinals can win the whole thing, folks. And him, Molina, and Wainwright will go out together with 3 chips underneath their belt. That'll be a hell of a story for baseball. So the NFL is quiet right now, and they'll be ready tomorrow night to rock and roll out in LA. Boy, they'll be ready to rock and roll tomorrow night in LA, bro. NFL Network will show you the festivities. Next week, they're on Amazon Prime in a very, very good matchup. Chargers at Chiefs. Justin Herbert lifetime 3-1 against Patrick Mahomes. So we'll see if that continues next week. So and we got some good matchups on Sunday. We'll play over and unders on Friday night. And Saturday, not much happening Saturday. I'll have a Dolphins War Room 6:30 Saturday night. Probably take you up to 11 o'clock with that, depending on how the temperature in the room is. And then Sunday morning, I'll be on up here 10:30. Take you to the kickoff of the early games, depending on where you live and what game you're getting on television. Unfortunately, here in New York, I'll get the Jets and the Giants. I mean, how weak is that, man? Both teams expect to be real bad, especially the Giants. You know what I'm saying? That's a double play ball. One, two, double play. St. Louis fans love their baseball as Nelson Cruz hits into a double play. The Rams championship video should be playing in about 12 minutes on NFL Network. I'll skip it. So, Alabama at Texas on Saturday, 12 o'clock in the East Coast, 11 in the Southland, the Midwest, 10 o'clock in the morning in the mountains, and 9 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what channel that game is on, but I would assume it's going to be ABC. So, you got the Miami Heat up there, trouble in paradise. Got football tomorrow night. I'll be doing the game up here, Buffalo and the Rams. And I'll do the pregame. Then I may be back at 4:30, or maybe back at 7, 7:20, and I'll do New England and the. Did I say New England? Shit. It's because Brady's playing. I always keep thinking he's in New England. Tampa at Dallas. That's the late game on that's the late game on Sunday afternoon. Yep. I'm up here just chilling. Oh, I didn't do this tonight. Let me do this since I haven't done this. Let me tell you who wins the divisions tonight. Tonight is the AFC North and the NFC West. We'll start with the AFC North. Um, you got Pittsburgh, got the Bengals. Cleveland's last. Don't even worry about Cleveland. They're last. And you got the Ravens. And like Lamar Jackson's going to bet on himself. And that takes a lot of what you would say gusto. So I'm going to go, let me talk about each team first. Lamar Jackson, if you didn't hear, when you wake up in the morning, they will say, or sometime tomorrow in the afternoon, they will say that contract negotiations is over between Lamar and the Ravens, or they will say we have reached a deal. So we'll find out this time tomorrow night is Lamar Jackson uh, will be ready to make his decision. I get the feeling he will. I don't see the Ravens paying him tomorrow, but I could be wrong. But I doubt if the Ravens give him money tomorrow. So Cincinnati is your reigning AFC champions. They have the triplets at wide receiver. They got Joey Burrow as their quarterback. Their defense is, but offensively, they can compete with anybody. I think the Bengals next year. Yo, get up here, bro. Get up here. Finally. Gonna talk some Dolphins tonight, folks. But let me finish the divisions before the great EM comes up here. That boy too. You can come up here, bro. And then that leaves Pittsburgh. And Pittsburgh is very how can I say this? Pittsburgh is very intriguing to me. I'm gonna tell you why. I've seen them more than just about anybody in the NFL. And I'm getting EM up here right now and that boy. Yeah, bro, I'll be talking football up here, so take your time. EM said, yeah, he's getting home from work. EM be up here at 9:20. I mean 8:20, 8:30 his time. Down in Texas. That boy about to join us in a second. My nephew's there, and we're gonna talk some football now. Now I'm energized. Let me put that football. Well, I dumped the football stuff. Let me put this up there. There we go. That boy join us in a minute. Now, let me finish what I was gonna say. So you got the Bengals with the triplets. You got the Steelers, who a lot of people are sleeping on, and you got Lamar Jackson. Now Lamar is playing for his money. I don't know about the Ravens. Maybe this division is tough to call. So oh man. I'm gonna go with the Bengals. I'm gonna go with the Bengals. Second, the Steelers. Third, the Ravens, and last is the Cleveland Browns. AFC, NFC West is simple. They're gonna get beaten up by the AFC West this year, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they're gonna play the NFC South, who I will do on Thursday. I'll do the Fox and the South and the North on Thursday. I'm gonna go with San Francisco 1, Rams 2, Arizona 3, and um, Seattle last. What's up, nephew?
What's going on with you, Max?
Oh, I'm good. Did you ever watch that? What you call it?
Oh, the pivot, not the pivot.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not yet. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it though. I'm definitely gonna watch it. I haven't got to it just
Yeah, I know you've been busy, man.
yet. Yeah,
How's life been treating you?
not bad, not bad at all. Hope
Like I
all is
always
well.
say, when I see you guys in the chat and you want to come up, I said, God bless us all to see another day, man.
Right.
You know,
Okay.
that's all we can be glad for is that we're all alive, bro.
Yeah.
You know, other than that, I'm just chilling, man. You know, getting ready for tomorrow night.
Right.
You know, I'll start at 5 o'clock tomorrow, everybody. I'll be doing the game up here. Buffalo and the Rams.
Season opener, man. We right back here already.
Goddamn, right? You know, the only sad thing about football is, damn, do time fly when it's football season.
Yeah, no doubt. It's a rush at the end of the year for sure. Right.
Yeah, man. But the beautiful thing is, when the Super Bowl is over, that's when the rumors start, the trades. You're thinking about the draft.
Right.
That's what makes football beautiful. You know?
Right. It's true. It's truly year round, no doubt. Even in the off season, it ain't
Yeah,
completely off,
that's why I like it so much.
no doubt. It's a beautiful thing. We'll see what happens, man. Every division looks interesting. A couple shakeups. Like I said, I think I think I have more faith in Miami than Dolphins fans.
A lot of them do. I mean, I don't. You know, but I tell you, they looked impressive 2 weeks ago against Philly.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. I'll make my predictions about those AFC West and NFC and AFC East on Friday. Tomorrow, I'm doing the two North divisions.
Okay.
You know, yesterday when I started this, I had Philly winning the division and Dallas making a wild card.
Okay. Okay.
And who's the one in the North? I mean, the South of the AFC. I just says the Colts. I didn't even talk about Tennessee until I finished. Then I talked about how impressed I am with Houston putting a nice little squad together.
Okay. You get the Colts, huh?
Yeah,
Really?
man.
Oh, over Tennessee.
Yeah.
Huh.
That
Okay.
team puts me to sleep, man.
All right.
I think next year when Malik Willis starts, just put some weapons around them, please, Tennessee.
Mhm.
I mean, can you do that?
And they got to keep Derrick Henry. They got to
Yeah,
keep got to have him. Right.
yeah, man. I agree with that. You know, I got Tennessee second, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. I only got one team making the playoffs in the AFC from each division, and I got all four teams in the West making it.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember you saying that.
Cause they'll beat up each other, but they could beat every other team in the league,
Right.
unless you have a quarterback like Joe Burrow
No doubt.
or who's Buffalo's quarterback? Josh Allen. You know that's the last Monday night game of the year, man. That's gonna be a hell of a game, man.
Yeah, it is.
Buffalo at Cincinnati. That could be for one seed.
Mm-hmm. Most certainly could. It's gonna be intense. I'm like trying to get. I'm trying to get a hold of those tickets like right now.
Yeah, man. Cincinnati, man. You know, they have really, really did it the right way and took the right quarterback.
Right, right, right. No doubt. Finally, it took 30, 40 years for them to get it right, but they got it right.
And we know who picked the wrong quarterback. We don't have to get into that.
No doubt.
You know, yeah, I have to deal with that bum.
You know. And they're gonna get somebody. They're gonna pick out one of these. I'm surprised, man. Jimmy G ain't reached out or nothing. They I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that.
They got the kid right now, Skylar Thompson.
Yeah.
He had a hell of an exhibition. They rated him the best rookie and the best rookie quarterback in exhibition by far.
Okay.
Pittsburgh's guy was good too. Pickett, he was good. And Malik Willis was good too.
Right.
And like I was telling people, I was watching the 49er game 2 weeks ago, and I saw what Lovie Smith did to Trey Lance, bro. And San Francisco said, Jimmy, we're begging you, stay, come back.
No doubt.
You better be glad they got the Bears on Sunday.
Right. A lot of people big on the Vikings, man. I'm surprised. Man.
Well, I mean, a lot of people, right? They jumped on my bandwagon.
Like, man. Like, really? You did. There is, Aaron Rodgers. They retired, did
he? He's letting the world know that these young receivers, they suck.
He's the captain, though. He's gonna have to get them together.
I got Green Bay making the playoffs also.
Yeah.
I got the Vikings winning that division. I got the Vikes winning that. If those receivers don't get it together, Aaron said they're not playing.
Right. Yeah, on the flip side, Aaron Rodgers would love to have Minnesota's receivers.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Yeah. Aaron got a good running game, a good offensive line, and a defense. But I think the problem with Aaron is his ego's going to kill him. That he has to throw it to Aaron Jones and hand off a lot.
Or not. That's the duty of a quarterback. You got to sit your receivers down and say, "Hey, look, that's what a quarterback does, right?"
Yeah, those are facts.
I don't know, man. And Aaron's a smart guy. I don't know why he doesn't get it.
He should have left when he had the chance.
Yeah.
Now, come January, February, it's going to start over again. You know? I mean, I love Aaron, but damn, bro. She left.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Minnesota winning that division.
If they do win it, it'll be 4 times in the last 8 years.
Yeah.
People don't think about that, though.
I can't even remember the last time.
Oh, I'm gonna say it wasn't 20 and 21. I'm probably gonna say 2019.
Okay.
What year they got obliterated by the Niners? 2019.
Was it? I think it was 2019. Was that a playoff game?
Yeah, championship game in San Francisco.
Okay, yeah, they did make the playoffs. Yeah, what 2019, 2020.
Yeah, so last time the Vikings won that division was 2018.
Wow, that's amazing. Well, Kirk
Well, Aaron, man, he's you know, he's great and all, but he should have never let Devontae Adams walk out the door.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, he could talk about Sammy Watkins all he wants.
Which
I
is
don't
why
think that's gonna help him.
I think the Raiders gonna win that division.
I got the Raiders going to the Super Bowl.
Wow. Wow.
The day they got Devontae Adams, I said I got the Raiders, man.
Out of all the teams in the AFC, you have the Raiders going to win in the AFC. Wow. Wow. That's big.
Well, what I like about them is they went out and addressed weaknesses. And I like their receiving core.
Love the receiver core.
Their receiving core is not the Bengals, but just getting Devontae Adams helps, man.
Yeah. They definitely even climbed up the power rankings for sure. Especially on the wide receiver side. They're beastly. Carr got all the weapons he could ever want now.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, though. Next year, it's gonna be between the Bengals and the Browns to get to the big dance, bro.
Yeah.
I think Cleveland's gonna be great next year with Watson.
Yeah. AFC North's gonna be another fight. For sure.
Yeah, he's gonna get up for what's his face? For the man I was talking about before you popped up there. Lamar Jackson.
Right. And not to be left out, the Baltimore Ravens, for sure. Like that's what I'm saying. Like if the AFC go on a Super Bowl streak, they're gonna have to start talking real life.
Well, what it is this. The quarterbacks are big time in the AFC.
Yeah.
Josh Allen, got Josh Allen, you got your guy in Cincinnati,
Right.
Watson next year,
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Lamar Jackson,
You had Russell Wilson, Derek Carr. It's fucking crazy.
yeah, Justin Herbert,
Right.
Patrick Mahomes, Trevor Lawrence.
Matt Ryan's like, man, the AFC is loaded. It definitely is. It ain't getting no better. Man, once you see the progression of Zach Wilson, a couple others, if Matt can get it together.
Then CBS has hit a grand slam with the quarterback brigade.
Right. You see Fox noticing that too, because Fox is more NFC games. But lately they've been cutting in the AFC games too. I'm like, I've been seeing a lot of Bengals games on Fox last season. Like, oh really?
Yeah, you're right about that, bro. You're right. Yeah, Fox notices it too. Who they got? They got Stafford. They got Kyler Murray, Rodgers, Brady.
Derek.
What's his face? And Baker Mayfield, who I think's got a big year this year.
Yeah.
Got Dak Prescott, Jalen Hurts. That's
No,
not bad. But it's not the AFC.
no doubt. It's not. Where's Wentz at? Washington?
Yeah.
Uh,
Had a horrible. He's just playing horrible. Had a horrible training camp.
yeah, NFC ain't bad, but
I forgot. Like I knew that there's some quarterbacks and all that, but we were mentioning the teams that took me back, bro. Yeah, CBS has got a good year this year.
Yeah, they are. Good couple years.
Oh
Like
yeah,
and they're all these AFC quarterbacks are young, man. This is lined up for the next 5 to 10.
you ain't lying. Who's the oldest one? Derek Carr.
Right. Russell Wilson.
Yeah. And new slogan is "That's right." Remember when Russ used to say "Go Hawks"? Now is "Let's ride."
Russell Wilson. I think, like I said, I don't see Denver making the playoffs here. I think he's gonna struggle this year. So that's in that division.
If that happens, Denver's got some problems.
Yeah, I think he's gonna struggle because Carr, Mahomes, Herbert, they're hitting the ground running this year. They know what time it is.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. You know, when I just look at the bro Jets out, New England out,
Right,
Miami is on the fence. Then we go to your division, Cleveland out, Pittsburgh, Baltimore on the fence.
right. I would love to say Pittsburgh out, but it's just you just can't count them out. Just
Yeah,
can't.
they're on the fence.
Right. And I like Pickett. So I hate saying that, but I like Pickett.
Well, he showed me a couple of weeks ago. I was blown away. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right, man. Yeah, gonna be interesting. I think the TV ratings are gonna be monstrous because you got those quarterbacks in the AFC against the quarterbacks in the NFC.
pretty good season. What's tomorrow's game is Bills Rams.
Yep.
It's gonna be good.
Next Sunday is the Bengals at Dallas. That is your late game next Sunday.
Yeah, week two. Two favorite teams on the planet, head to head. That's Dallas.
That should be
That's
fun.
the one I was hoping was going to be the Thanksgiving game.
Dallas plays the Giants this year on Thanksgiving. That is gonna be boring.
Yes, it is. The Dallas Bengals would have been a better Thanksgiving game. I wish I was in that schedule room. That's like what that'll be tight.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah. I look at the first 2 weeks now. I overlooked week one, and then I had to look at it again because we're right there now. And I'll tell you, those late games on Sunday, man. Wow. Depending on where you live.
I haven't looked at the full schedule yet either, so I'm gonna have to check that out tomorrow.
Yeah, the late games, the Fox game here is the Giants. That's why I will not be watching. But I'm waiting to see which CBS game I get. Do I get Kansas City at Arizona, or do I get the Raiders and the Chargers?
I know which game you'd rather have.
Which one?
Raiders or Chargers.
I wish I had Minnesota and Green Bay.
Okay.
That's the game I wish I had.
Yeah, because I know the Bengals start off with the Steelers this week.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah,
We'll find out a lot about both those teams on Sunday.
right.
It's gonna be a rockin' Cincinnati, man.
Yeah, it is. And Trubisky starting like
Yeah.
it's gonna be a good game.
Yeah, I like Cincinnati in that one. And I'll tell you right now, when you hear those receivers talk on the pivot, you're gonna go, damn, Mr. Brown finally did something right.
Right. No doubt. No doubt. And he did. Like he definitely did. I don't know what happened. I don't know throughout decades of dementia, he finally caught a moment of clarity. I don't know what happened.
He
But
got a quarterback who's is a local kid who he can have in his stable for the next decade.
right.
And he made the Super Bowl in his second year and should have won that game.
Should have won it. Leading in the fourth quarter.
Like Javon Curse said, I was 70 yards. I said Javon Curse. I apologize. When my man said, what's our guy number one?
Uh Chase.
Yeah, when Jamar Chase said I was 70 yards by myself, but Joe didn't see me, then he got hit.
Oh my God. That fourth quarter was horrible. And they remember
I felt bad for you, man.
it. Yeah.
I did, because you was up here and you was nervous.
Yeah, I was. Super nervous. I had to jump off the line. I was so nervous. Yeah, no doubt. I remember that night.
I'll tell you one thing. I know I was off and on. I was sick. Cincinnati gave me a great vibe, man. I was happy for the city,
Yeah.
the fans.
Yeah, it was a good ride, man. It was a good ride last winter. Last winter was crazy.
Yeah, man.
It was great, especially with UC, man. They was winning too, and
Oh, he
it
looks
was
great.
crazy.
Have you seen him?
Ritter, I keep hearing about him, man. He's
Oh
a
my
good kid,
God.
man.
You know who
Yeah,
he reminds me of, yo, bro? And
who's
I
it?
said last year when I first saw him, I said he's gonna be a stud.
Uh,
He's the next Justin Herbert, bro.
yeah,
Got the height, got the throwing motion.
mhm,
The kid is good, bro. I will say by the end of September, what's that, week 3?
yeah.
It will be his job.
Wow. Yeah, because Mariota he has a hard time holding on to starting jobs too. I believe that they gonna see him. They gonna if I was gonna put him in. They keep saying they like him down there. So,
Oh, he looked good, bro. I always like. There's something about that kid I like. The first time I laid my eyes on him, bro.
yeah, yeah,
Oh, I'm a huge Dustin Weir fan, bro.
right. Yeah, man. He took UC Bearcat football to the heights.
And the
So,
Jets still
yeah.
be bragging about your cornerback.
Right.
His jerseys are selling well. Yeah, but
The man is
Dustin
awesome.
Ritter, Dustin Ritter, bro. That kid's gonna be a star. Plus, here's the best part: playing in the AFC, NFC South.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
Tampa's warm. Carolina is a bus drive away. They don't even have to fly to Charlotte. They just take the I-74.
Right.
And the Saints play indoors. So basically, 10, 11, his game is going to be in nice weather.
No doubt. No doubt. Somebody can adjust too well after playing in Cincinnati for so long.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I'm a huge. Like I said, I told the guys up here, I said, bro, I said, Ritter's going to be a player.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy for him, man. Yeah. He's gonna get a legitimate shot. Like, yeah, I'm happy for him. Man. He
Yeah,
deserves
he'll be
it.
starting by week 4, bro.
Yeah,
He got everything. Got the arm, he got the poise, and the most beautiful thing I like in a quarterback, he has the height.
no doubt.
So
which you
Atlanta
know
stole him with the 4th round.
definitely did. And it's also like UC's head football coach. Man, I don't I fear he's only going to be there for a limited amount of time because other schools are going to come calling for Luke Fickle. He's a beast.
Yeah, everybody likes him, man. How's UFC looking this year? Do they got a quarterback to replace Ritter?
Not from what I can tell. Starting off, I haven't really researched much UC football. I know they're out of the top 10. I think they're out of the top 15 for whatever reason. Like those I know I've seen early poll rankings, and I would just automatically assume they were in the top 10, and they weren't. So
They
now
got my
I really got to do some research.
they got my Hurricanes at 15.
Hmm.
Well, our big game is next Sunday night. I mean next Saturday night
Right.
against Texas A&M down in College Station.
Okay.
What do you think about Alabama at Texas Saturday afternoon at 12 o'clock
That is gonna be ridiculous.
in Austin?
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. Week 2,
Yeah.
insanity.
You know what's scary about that game? If I'm Alabama, they are going to be going into a place that's similar to theirs.
Mhm.
When it comes to their fans, they're going to see all that burnt orange, bro.
Right.
I mean, this is not Appalachian State.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Longhorns. They get busy down there for sure.
Hell yeah.
And they're joining the SEC, or are they already in? Or
They're in. They're coming in 25.
okay. And what is this about the Big Ten, man? And USC or UCLA
Yeah, I believe they're going. Yeah.
to the Big Ten?
Yeah, and Oregon may be going to the ACC.
This is ridiculous. What
You know why that is?
the Pac-12 is being dismantled for whatever reason. I have no
It's
idea.
because everybody wants to get into the tournament. These teams are tired of seeing Alabama, Clemson, Georgia, and Notre Dame. It's the same old, same old. People are tired of it.
Notre Dame's gonna have to get forced into a conference.
They might as well just play in the ACC.
Might as well. I would say the Big Ten, but they too scared of that.
Yeah, they're too scared to pick that. You're right about that. You know why, right?
Cause they can't, but they don't want to knock around with Ohio State and Michigan every year. They don't want to
That
do
and also, bro, Michigan State, who they play every year and beats them.
that. Right.
Northwestern, but that's their championship game against Notre Dame.
Right.
The only good thing for Notre Dame is they don't have to travel.
No doubt. And that's what it should be. It should be a regional thing like it was anyway. That's why it saddens me to see the Pac-12 just getting picked apart. Why don't they just up the Pac-12 status? Like USC is gonna vie for one of those playoff spots this year. I would even say they were gonna get one.
Oh, if they win the Pac-12, they get in
Yes.
because of tradition. It's like Miami. If they win the ACC, they're in.
Exactly. Yeah, USC is on their way. So is Miami. Miami is another program. They're on their way.
Top
They
5
definitely is.
recruiting class. So throw these guys up here. Get a recruiter. Kick Nick Saban out of Florida. They did that. And get your program back. Get your school back. Get your recruits back.
All I know is Mario Cristobal walked into Columbus, slid the Buckeyes all the way up and down the field, and left. That's what I know.
Well, what do you do to the Buckeyes?
Beat the dog shit out of them in the shoe up.
Columbus.
Yes, in Columbus.
You know what I saw in
In the
Columbus?
horseshoe.
You know what I saw at the Horseshoe Saturday night?
What?
100,000 red pom poms against Notre Dame.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that against Notre Dame. That was big.
A lot of people don't understand. Notre Dame is like Dallas in the NFL, bro.
Yeah,
When they come to town and your squad is good, it's a big game for the whole squad.
yeah.
It wasn't like I thought it would be, but one thing I was impressed with. Both teams' defenses are very stout.
No doubt.
And
No
that
doubt.
kid quarterback really didn't do nothing.
So you CJ Stroud?
Yeah, he got his ass beat, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, Notre Dame did a good job on him.
Yeah. And it's because of their elite status that you're gonna have to strip them of their independence. They got to get into a conference, any conference.
I think they'll end up in the ACC. I agree with you. They're scared. They're scared of the Big Ten
Yes, they are.
because they know everybody from its mother is gonna make circle the Notre Dame game. They're gonna forget their rivalries. Shit.
Yeah, no doubt.
Michigan,
Probably,
Ohio State. Yeah, okay,
yeah.
yeah. We know what's the
Probably the
big
only one
game.
that'll survive.
Yeah,
Everybody else, oh, that
shit.
gold dome. Yes, please.
Yeah, Notre Dame scared the Big Ten, man. They scared. And here's the sad part about Notre Dame. They play in the Big Ten. They don't have to travel.
Right,
What's the farthest they're gonna go? Lincoln, Nebraska? Come on, man.
right. And
Every
they,
other, yeah, go ahead.
no, and I was saying they still gonna have schools to beat up on in the Big Ten. I mean, come on, man. I mean, there's still Purdue out there.
Hey, that guy. Yeah, but Purdue beats them sometimes in South Bend.
Yeah, those Drew Brees years.
I tell you, the school that owns Notre Dame, bro, put Navy in the Big Ten,
Right, no doubt.
bro. You know, here in New York, we don't have a team, but I would say Notre Dame is the team here, bro. When they lose the Navy, bro,
Yeah, it's crazy.
yeah, they hate Navy, man. Notre Dame fan, they hate Navy, bro.
Mm. Right.
Yeah, man. But yeah, you're right. They don't want nothing to do with the Big Ten, bro.
They don't. Or they would have already joined the Big Ten.
Can you picture Notre Dame leaving the ACC basketball and going to the Pac-12 now that it's so soft and weak?
I can see it. I would prefer that. Yeah, Notre Dame in the Pac-12. I could get used to that. Considering that's the weakest conference now. Apparently, the Pac-12 is the weakest conference in college. I guess it is.
Yeah, it is. Now that all these teams are getting the hell out. Yeah, man. It's crazy, bro. I'm just glad my team is back, bro.
Yeah,
Now, if I can get the running Rebels back, then I'll be very, very happy.
no doubt.
That
And they
would
were
really
big.
make me, man.
Yeah, they were a big program. I miss Florida State.
What a win that was Sunday night at the Superdome, bro.
Yeah,
That win can change their whole program around.
it can. Most definitely.
Yeah, that was a huge win for them. That's like Miami. If they win next Saturday night in College Station, that is huge for them.
Right.
That is a big game next Saturday night.
Yeah. That's why I keep saying that about Dion too. Like I don't think he's gonna be at Jackson State long. Another school is gonna come call him.
I think next Saturday they go to Alabama.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know Nick is mad at him, bro. He got the number 1 and number 2 recruits in the country, bro.
Yeah.
Dion's getting number 4 stars. I told these guys this.
At a HBCU, it's unbelievable right there.
Who said this when Ricky Williams said this. Watch that one too on the pivot. He said that for Deion Sanders to go to the HCBU, it's gonna lift them up so high, bro. They were just mesmerized by the recruiting he's getting. I told guys this 2 years ago when Deion said he was going there. I said, watch him get the top recruits.
And now he is not just him. Eddie George. Where's Eddie George? Is where Tennessee State, I believe.
Yeah, you know who Dion's defensive
No.
coordinator is?
Who
Mike Zimmer.
is he? Wow, wow. He's got Zim, huh? Yeah,
And he got Zimmer, bro. I don't know how Dion pulled that off.
right. I don't know either. It's Dion.
And you know they are hating on him in the NFL, bro. The scouts,
Uh,
GMs, they hate Dion, bro.
right,
Because Dion was the type of player that the NFL hates, especially back in those days.
right.
But Dion stepped on the white man and everything because he won a couple of Super Bowl rings.
Yeah.
And you could argue greatest. You could argue, and I'm not joking. What's about to come out of my mouth. You could argue Deion Sanders best player of all time. You can argue that.
Yeah, you can. Yes, you can. Played on both sides of the ball. That's who people even know that. Like,
But you know what I respect about him? He took away one side of the field by himself. Nobody
Dion,
wanted to throw on his side.
no doubt. Dion Island was the first island.
Yeah.
Well, Daryl Green. You got a case with Daryl Green too.
Yeah, you like Daryl Green that much, huh?
I do. There was a Daryl Green Island.
Yeah, man. I like Daryl Green too. But you know who was my guy back in those days?
Oh,
I was a huge Camp Bailey guy.
okay. Yeah, no doubt.
And then when they made that trade, I couldn't believe it, man.
Mm.
Straight up him for Clinton Portis.
Yeah, I remember him most in Denver.
Yeah.
Yeah. With St. Clinton Portis too. Yeah, he did go. Yeah, he was in Washington.
Yeah, they traded him straight up. Because Spurrier didn't like him, bro. What an idiot Steve Spurrier was, bro.
Right. The old ball coach. Great college. Great in college.
I agree. Tremendous college player, bro. Sure was, bro. I never seen him. I mean, I remember the college football back in those days. You know, Florida State was damn good, but they couldn't beat Miami.
Right. Those two schools definitely are 30 for 30 on them alone, Florida State
Those two teams got one thing in common.
and Florida.
They hate the Gators.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh yeah, they hate the Gators, bro.
I don't think the Gators will ever be that good again. After
Well,
him and Urban, I don't think they'll be that good again.
well, the one thing about them that a lot of people like is they got a top NFL quarterback now.
Yeah.
In the scouts' opinion, yeah. But I want to see the kid from Arkansas, bro. That's what I want to see.
Okay.
Man, let me get his name.
Arkansas was vying for that playoff spot. They're gonna expand the college football playoff.
I think they're gonna end up with 16.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yeah. At least 6. A lot. Most everybody want 8, but it's gonna be 6.
No, I think it'll be on 16 when it's all said and done.
Oh, 16.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. Yeah. They might as well. Why not?
The reason why I say that is because I just think that okay, everybody's gonna keep complaining, and all these schools are now going into the every other conference.
Right. And that's what I would think. I would think that instead of the bigger traditional schools like a UFC going to other conferences, I would think the Boise States would step up and go to bigger conferences. UC's going to
Well,
the
they
Big
got the Pac,
12 in
and
2
they all
years.
can go to the Pac-12 now.
Right. Boise State is waiting for that call.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Utah, all those Mountain West schools. I would, if I was the Pac-12 commissioner, I would just absorb the Mountain West tomorrow.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. As Georgia Bulldogs, impressive. Their first two, even though they haven't played nobody yet. Uh, Cincinnati is not ranked.
What a crime that is. They're not even ranked. I know they weren't in the top 10. I thought they were ranked.
No, they're not ranked. I got it right here.
Wow.
Early. Get off to a nice start. They'll remember you and they'll bring you up. That's how they do it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how you do it in college football.
Oh wow. Okay. The Alabama will leave their band home. Pac McAfee, Pac McAfee is joining in a ESPN Game Day full time. So he'll be on College Game Day starting Saturday.
No doubt. That's what's up.
Well, you like McAtee?
Yeah, I like it.
Hey, he's all right. I respect him because he played the game.
Right.
I don't care if he was a punter. He still played the game. I saw him play.
He comes from a wild perspective. I can get with it.
I
So,
love that he curses all the time.
uh,
That is funny. He's always cursing.
yeah. He was one of the first people to go all in on the Pinkles last year, too. That's why I fuck with McAfee and Rich Ice.
Why you don't like Rick?
Yeah, I fuck with Rich Ice.
Why you fuck with him?
Yeah, I fuck with Rich.
I knew him when we were both young.
Yeah.
Because we used to call the local sports station here. He used to be known as Richie from Staten Island.
No doubt. That's what's up.
It was this week's games. Got the Texas Alabama game early. You know, these games are the good matchup at 3:30 is Tennessee at Pittsburgh.
Yeah, sounds good.
That's probably the game on CBS. But they rock the SEC.
See what Hypo can do with Tennessee. Like that's one of those like forgotten programs too. So,
They put a lot of people in the draft this past year.
uh,
All right. Arkansas is at South Carolina. I watched a little bit of that game. I like the quarterback matchup. That boy can play, man. Arkansas's quarterback.
Yeah, he can. I seen a little bit of him last year. CBS, man, they be having the games. You
I
know
used to
what it is?
love, like in the early 2000s, bro. I used to love the SEC more than I did the NFL. I'm not lying.
Yeah,
Yeah, because all the players are coming from the SEC anyway.
most of them, yeah.
You know, I think football has really changed, man. Especially college, bro. That all these uh all these teams are leaving leagues and going to other leagues just to get into the goddamn bowl games.
Yeah.
It's insane, man.
And the transfer portal, man. That's man. A lot of people was mad at that.
The portal and that payment they do, what's called?
The NIL.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people was mad at that.
I forgot who the quarterback they paid $9 million. Raven told me.
Yeah.
Shout out to Raven Knight. Hope he's feeling better. Yeah, man. It's crazy.
Which it should have been, now they have, access to some sort of free agency. It's what it always should have been in college football.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I just look at it this way. This me. I can understand them giving the players the money, but also what bothers me a little bit is these kids are putting out on Twitter where they're going.
Right.
I mean, just announce where you're going and that's it. We'll see you in September. That good.
No doubt.
What has happened to college football?
The what would I even call it, man? It's the professionalism, man. They're going corporate for sure all the way through.
That's a damn shame. I remember college football was pure. But I think what started to mess up college football was the BS.
You said the BCS?
Yeah, I think that started to mess it up. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Like I said, the playoffs would be 16 teams, and just go play, and the best team wins.
I like it. Everybody would like it. Everybody would love it.
Yeah, just let them play.
Right. December would go so fast it'd be fucking crazy
Yep,
with all that football.
totally agree, man. I think it'll be good for everybody. Everybody will enjoy it.
Yeah. Everybody most definitely would enjoy it.
Who the Bearcats played last year? Alabama, right?
In the playoff, yeah,
Yeah.
they play Alabama. Yeah. And got immediately outclassed. Yeah, they play at Alabama.
And Georgia played Notre Dame, right?
Georgia play Ohio State.
Oh, they did. Okay, my bad.
I think it was Ohio State. I'm pretty sure it was Ohio State. Or Michigan? No, it
You're
was
right. It
Michigan.
was Michigan. It was
It was
Michigan.
Michigan.
Damn, Notre Dame didn't make it last year. Yeah, they did beat Harbaugh. They destroyed Harbaugh, bro. I'm just glad that college football, bro. You know, this is the first time in a long time I'm into it, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good season.
I mean, I gotta see how my basketball team looks in college basketball. Pac-Man said they're gonna be real good.
Mm. In the NBA.
No, college.
Oh, not yeah, college. Yeah,
He told me that Running Rebels had a good off season with the NIL.
no doubt. Is Brownie really going to Ohio State? Is that what I see?
I know it's in Ohio State and Oregon.
That's great.
That'll be fascinating. He goes to the Buckeye.
Yeah,
But they said his brother's 10 times better than him.
yeah,
Bryce James, they say is better than him, bro.
yeah. That's what I keep saying. Yeah, Bryce. Okay, that's all. The most of the highlights I see is of Bryce.
One, he's like what, 6'4", 6'5"?
Right.
The other one's 6'9".
Yeah. Yeah, bro. I keep hearing Bryce pretty good. See what college you go to, if you even do go to college.
Yeah, crazy, right?
Yeah.
Unbelievable, man. So what you be cooking on Sunday morning, bro?
I have no idea yet. At watching NFL Countdown, I know I'll be doing that, but what I'm eating, no idea. I gotta call a couple people see if they tailgate or not.
How is a tailgate?
Yeah,
Is it good?
yeah, it's pretty good. I've been to a couple tailgates down here. It's usually pretty good.
Yeah, 'cause
Used to be the best thing about a Bengals game is the tailgate.
really?
Yeah,
Wow. Yeah, because when when I used to go to a football game, one thing I didn't like about it was all those rednecks at the tailgate, bro, looking at you like you're some goddamn fool. What's up, Auntie?
Hey, what up, Mace?
Just chilling, man. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, bro. It's been a long weekend in these YouTube streets, man. There's all types of shit going on. I just put a link in your back chat. How you been, though, bro?
Oh, I apologize, man. I didn't know that. Hey,
Huh?
let me ask you a question. How do
It
that back?
wasn't me though. I didn't do it. I get blamed for shit, but I didn't do it.
Okay. How do that back chat shit work?
No, in the private chat. Check the private
Yeah,
chat.
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Just hit the link. It's and you'll see. All you gotta do is just check out the title.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I got you. Let me go
And
over
it's,
there.
it's wild. So feel free to ask, but it's bad. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend just share it, but yeah, it's up to you. Your channel. Sure, you don't have a problem. But man, how you been, Mace?
I'm good, man. I'm good, bro.
I'm chilling, man. I'm feeling confident today, man. I'm wearing my Saquon jersey. I'm
There you
chilling.
go.
Yeah.
There you go.
On a Wednesday, man. I got faith in my boys. So I knew there were some things I wanted to talk to you about. Of course, the Donovan Mitchell thing. You know, I'm glad. I told you, I'm glad we didn't get him.
Now, why is he on Sister George's case?
Not just on hers. He's on Red's too.
Oh no, Red Supremes?
No, not Red Supreme. You know, man, your girls, your nieces, man. You know,
Oh, the crew?
well, not the crew. You know what I'm saying? This one right now is on Sister George and Sexy Red.
Yeah.
He is going the fucking. I mean, last night they went in on me for no reason, so it's no big deal.
Okay, I'm seeing this.
Hey,
Yeah.
and I ain't been live in 3 damn months. Nor did I say anything. But
Wow.
it's just, I mean, look, this is one of the reasons why I postponed the purge. There's a weird energy in the space that I didn't want it attached to me, at least not now. Sensitive topics, and people just need to get back to fun again, man. That's why I came over here.
I'll watch that later
But,
tonight,
I
man.
mean, but if you don't see like people come through, it's not because they're not fucking with you. It's just because people nosy as hell and they want the team right now. And
This shit's insane, bro.
sorry, Mace, ain't no drama over here, so they looking for drama.
I don't mind. You know me, I like my room like a library, but goddamn, everybody's there, bro.
Bro, that's why the fuck I'm over here, man. Bro, I think about hitting the live button like every day. It's just, you know, I mean, I never really talked to anybody about why I like took my break, but it was a combination of just a lot of things, and the space just really didn't help. You know? It just really wasn't helping. So, you know, it was just nice to be able to cut that shit off. And then I thought it was just gonna be maybe a month, and then I just realized, damn, you know what? I'm kind of enjoying not, you know what I'm saying, not going live, not being up there for 10 hours, just being able to go on other people's streams, cut out, listen from the clouds, converse in the chat box, be out.
Finally,
Most of these streams I'll be watching on mute, believe it or not, and I just rock with the chat box.
I finally saw my baby at 4:00 this morning.
Which one?
Beautifully animated.
Oh, the beautifully animated. Yes.
Yeah, she was on Kuda's. She was in Kuda's panel.
Yeah. Shout out to DJ Kuda, man.
Yeah, man.
That's
Always,
why.
man.
Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to Cuda for sure.
Yeah, man.
Who that, Mr. Miami?
Should be up here. I guess he's watching the wrestling.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk to somebody about. Some damn wrestling, man.
That
of course,
boy could
I
talk.
don't even watch modern day wrestling anymore, because it's just not what it used to be. There's like no storylines. It's deep, man. But I'll talk to Mr. Miami when he's because I know how to want to catch it.
What do you think about this? This is the topic tonight. Put this over here. This is my headline tonight. I'm glad my nephew got this in with me. Shout out to my nephew, Buddy. There you go. What do you think about that right now? You live down there.
Let me see that. Forgive me, I'm driving, so I had to.
All right, I'll show you what I have. The thumbnail is Pat Riley and Eric Spoelstra looking lost in the photo,
Okay.
and it says "Trouble in Paradise." Heat fans furious over front office failures to land a superstar.
I mean, well, Heat fans are gonna have to get over it because there are very few superstars in the NBA.
I look at it this way. When I look at the East, right? You got the two in Brooklyn. You got Giannis. You got who else is in the East? You could seriously you got.
I mean, you got Boston. You got.
I don't look at Boston's guys as superstars, even though I like Tatum. I do not look at Miami with any superstars there, bro. That's the reason why I did this story tonight. The West got all the stars, bro. I keep telling people that. You know, the West is loaded, bro.
I mean, hey, I would have to agree. Look, Miami fans need to get the fuck over it. Okay, you got lucky and drafted Dwayne Wade by accident.
That's what I said tonight. I
And
said,
then you got Shaquille O'Neal a year later.
and don't forget they
Okay.
got Mourning Hardaway, who's going to the Hall of Fame Friday night. Mashburn in their primes.
Yeah.
Tim Hardaway.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Now I don't know if Tim Hardaway will never see the Hall of Fame, but he was
No, he's getting in Friday night, bro.
Oh, he was inducted.
Yeah, him, Manu Ginobili,
Oh.
and Swing Cash.
Oh my God, that's not right.
Who I want to give a nice
No.
tribute
Hey,
Friday night.
Swing Cash, no complaints on that.
There you go.
Manu Ginobili, definitely not. I mean, no disrespect to Tim. It's just I'm man, I'm gonna write a damn letter. They need to get that damn Hall of Legends going, because real shit, man, these guys should not be in the same hall as some of these other players. I'm just being real. Like they're gonna have to make some kind of separation and distinction between just guys that had, all-star careers and these real superstars and legends.
Yeah, man. Let me get the class for you.
Like,
Because it will be Friday night.
You get the same title of Hall of Famer that Michael Jordan gets, and you Tim Hardaway, get the fuck out of here. It's bullshit. Like, that's why I've been saying it for years. They need to make a Hall of Legends, one player for every year, and there should only be 75 players in that bitch. That's it. One player a year. I give you one player a year.
So where you put Allen Iverson at? Like, where you put Allen Iverson?
I put Allen Iverson, as far as the talent goes, up there. They're very high up there, unguardable. I put Allen Iverson like neck and neck with Dominique Wilkins.
Okay.
That was a hell of a class too. Iverson, was Iverson, Shaq. Who else was in that? John Stockton.
And when I say I put him in with Dominique Wilkins, and this is no disrespect to Dominique, but just Allen Iverson was an underachiever his whole career, his professional career, underachiever.
Oh, this is so cool, bro. Mullen and Rich Richmond will induct Hardaway Friday night. Tim Duncan's gonna induct what's his face? Manu Ginobili.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Who's inducting Tim?
Hardaway, Mitch Richmond and Chris Mullen. Yolanda Griffith, she was a very good WNBA player, and Nate Archibald.
Okay, that's cool, man. Shout out to Tim Hardaway though, man, because he was definitely a hard worker. I remember in 2000, he was the only Olympian that had no contract. Damn shame.
Hey, you know who else is getting in, bro?
What's up? Who?
George Karl's getting in.
Rightfully so. He's got the all-time coaching numbers.
What you call it? Swing Cash is getting put in by WNBA players. Tamika Catchings, Teresa Witherspoon, who made it in 19. Tina Thompson made it in 18. Can you believe it?
Yeah, and they're late. They're late on her.
All right, since we're talking this, and I'm sorry, that boy, but I'm into this. I'm gonna give a big shout out to Swing Cash next Wednesday night.
Is this Tina Thompson's first ballot? That's crazy.
Yeah, I got a better one.
I love me some Tina Thompson.
Hey, I love those lips.
Facts.
I gave a tribute today, and I'm gonna give her a big tribute next Wednesday night. This is rough for me, because I know how Auntie gets when I start going with this shit. I agree with Stephen A. Smith today when he said that Sue Bird is one of the greatest basketball players and ever and winners ever. You agree with that?
Yeah,
Okay, me and Auntie's on the same page.
I mean, yeah.
Uh,
No, if we're gonna give LeBron James or players like LeBron James all of that credit for the longevity and everything, how do you not give it to Sue Bird?
I agree.
And she's got jewelry to back that shit up. She's got jewelry. She's got
As many
medals.
rings as many rings as Shaq and LeBron, by the way.
I mean, yeah, and also it's like, okay, so would you give that title to Diana Taurasi?
I'm gonna leave Tarazi alone. And
I'm
don't
just
get me
saying,
wrong.
anything you give to
Don't get me wrong.
Taurasi gotta go to Sue Bird. Any
don't-
accolade you give to Taurasi has to go to Sue Bird.
I
If
don't
not,
have I don't have
Bird
nothing
gets more.
against Tarazi. I think Tarazi is a phenomenal basketball player, but I wonder about her sometimes, bro.
What do you mean?
And there's times where she just like F this. I'm not playing.
Bro, because she makes so much money overseas, bro. But
She is some player though.
I don't even think it's about the money anymore, man. These people have been playing ball so long. I mean, all right. So this is gonna sound crazy. Like, I do feel some kind of sympathy for some WNBA players, and that's the pantheon of WNBA players, and that's players like Sue Bird, Diana Taurasi, Swin Cash. Now I know Tina Thompson, Cheryl Swoops, they made their money back in the day. So you know what I'm saying? Lisa Leslie, like they made their bread. But you know what I'm saying? The great ones, like it's only but so much it's only but so far you're gonna get.
Next Wednesday night, because Fred Ward asked me this question. I didn't want to answer it because I'm very biased towards this woman. But he asked me who was better, Cynthia Cooper or Sue Bird.
Cynthia Cooper.
And I'm gonna leave that alone to next week.
Now come on, Mace. No, dog, you just said it.
I can't do it, bro.
I'm gonna answer it, dog.
Because if I start talking about Cynthia Cooper, I'm gonna lose my mind, bro.
I'm just being real, bro.
Let's
keep it real, bro. Cynthia Cooper would cook Sue Bird.
No, it has nothing.
I figured you would say Cheryl Swoops over Cynthia Cooper.
No,
bro, they were on the
bro.
same team, and Cynthia Cooper won every damn MVP.
You know what?
They were on the same team.
I didn't want to say this to Auntie, but I used to have a fucking man. I used to be crazy about Cynthia Cooper, if you know what I mean, bro. I was like, God.
Man, my ex-wife used to go off on my ass if I told her I liked the WNBA player. She would go the fuck off. She'd be like, "These butch ass dyke bitches."
To see fucking Cooper on that fucking, to see her on that fucking tight ass fucking Comet jersey, bro. Shorts, bro. I used to lose my fucking mind, bro.
I mean, Cynthia was out there ball.
Yeah, she was.
Lips. I mean, Cheryl Swoops though, she was like a real chick though. Like I met Cheryl.
Not
Swoops
anymore, but back then she was. She went the other way now.
Which I didn't. Bro, man, Cheryl Swoops was bro. She was. I heard she was loose, bro, back in the day. That's what I heard. But she was a sweetheart, man. I met her in real life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She's just a sweet, like real girly girl. It's just when she laced up them damn sneakers, dog.
She was a fucking baller, bro.
Like, you know what I'm saying? She coming for your throat, dog.
I think Sue Bird said it best at her press conference after the game last night. He said that when she talked about Taurasi, he said that can't really say nothing about Taurasi because, Taurasi's 2 years younger than her. Remember, her and Taurasi was on those great UConn teams.
Yeah,
bro.
the UConn teams.
I was talking about that earlier tonight.
Yeah, Sue Bird was a junior when Taurasi was a freshman.
Hey, look, I'm not joking, and I know I got pushed back for this. I'm going to say it again. If Becky Hammond wins this championship,
what?
I'm telling you right now.
What?
Number two is your coach in New York, bro. Tom Thibodeau is going to be on a hot seat. And in Portland right now, if she wins this, Oh, it's gonna be a fucking inferno for fucking what's his face, bro? For Chauncey Billups, bro. And you know, I know Auntie doesn't want to hear this, but bro, I will predict. I don't think Dawn Staley will leave. I think because she's built a dynasty in South Carolina, I think she's gonna ride that shit out to the end. But I'm telling you, Walters, who's the other girl? Becky Hammond and Sue Bird. They will be in the NBA sooner than you think. And Sue Bird's gonna get a GM job, bro, because she's been what you call that shit? Not apprentice. What's the other shit they do?
Protege.
She's been an intern for the last 5 years around the NBA, bro. Trying to be a general manager, bro. She's paying her dues, bro.
I mean, look, if it were me, I'd go the damn BJ Armstrong route. I'd just be an agent.
BJ Armstrong.
Bro, he just became an agent.
Well, he is an agent. I remember that. But let me ask you this. And that boy, I don't mean to leave you out, bro, because Auntie's a Knicks fans. I'm gonna go this with him. If they fire Thibodeau, the Knicks are sluggish through the season, and they bring Hammond in, how would you feel about that?
I'd have a problem with that. I'd have a big problem with that.
Okay.
Or she can't lead men, especially men in New York.
Even though she's a basketball legend in this town.
And you can't lead. Come on. If Pat Riley couldn't get them a goddamn ring, come on, man.
No. What I'm looking at is this.
It's championship or bust. I know we suck, but we ain't no different than, you know what I'm saying, the Lakers, the Celtics, whatever. That's the expectations. Knicks fans.
But Auntie, my question is this. If she going to win the WNBA title, you're forgetting something. These are young people now. They saw her play. I don't think they'll have a problem.
Hold up. Those young people you talking about, they ain't see Becky Hammond play. Me and you saw Becky Hammond play. Anybody who's like under the age of 25 does not remember seeing Becky Hammond play basketball.
Wow.
I'm just being real, man.
Okay.
Think about it.
Okay.
You were alive when she was playing, but you don't remember watching her play.
I know one thing.
If you're 25 or under.
I know one thing. Billups and this guy ain't working, bro. I could have told you that.
I mean, that doesn't mean replace Billups with a woman.
Right, but she was the one was supposed to, but let me go back to a year ago. She was the number one candidate for the job. What happened was the GM at the time told the owner who wanted her, no, let's go with this guy. And I'm the type of person, if I'm fair. That woman was on Popovich's bench for 7 years. Billups was on Ty
She
Lue's
needs to
bench
get
for
her
a
ass
year.
back on Popovich's bench.
She's about to win a WNBA title, bro, with a mediocre team that she made into a powerhouse.
You know what? It's a good thing that you mentioned that. That's like the greatest award that you can win in sports, a WNBA title.
It's
Nobody
not the
ever wins
greatest
that.
award, but
Man.
I'm telling you, man, WNBA, like Sue Bird said last night to end the press conference, I'm not a big fan of it. But
bro,
hey,
I can get 6. My bad. I can get 8 12-year-olds and 12-year-old boys and give them wigs and they'll win a damn WNBA title.
You really think I'm gonna go back in time? You really think you could get 8 12-year-old boys and beat the Houston
My son
Comets?
and 7 of his homeboys would whoop them women's asses.
Even
Brittany
the Houston
Griner in
Comets
Russia now too. Hey, Brittany Griner ain't getting out of jail too. Yeah, hell yeah, man.
The Houston Comets between 1997 and 2000. Your son and his little friends could beat that team.
Not that team. That was a different WNBA. No, that was a different WNBA. Those women were a different caliber of player. I'm just saying, when you're talking about Cynthia Cooper, Cheryl Swoops, Dawn Staley, like that WNBA, fucking Teresa Weatherspoon, Nikki McCrae, all in the hell nah, man. Swin Cash, Katie Smith. Remember Katie Smith?
Yeah, white girls. He played for the Indiana team.
That shit was like the girl Larry Bird, bro.
Yeah, and don't forget, Becky Hammond played on those
the Liberty teams.
Yes.
Yeah. Nah, bro. I love Becky Hammond, bro, as a player. Love Becky Hammond, man. And she got hot, man. Like she can get hot.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah, bro.
The only one of those women that can command the respect of men is Don Staley.
I totally and Carol Walters.
I'll go a step further.
Go ahead.
Cheryl Miller.
Yes, Cheryl Miller can. Yes.
I'll tell you one more.
I don't know if she would
Matter of
want to
fact,
coach the NBA team, but
I'll
I mean,
tell
she,
you
she,
two more.
she was the coach of the Phoenix Mercury at one point.
right.
So I
I'll
thought
tell you.
she was the coach.
I'll tell you two more. If she wanted to do it, both of these ladies, Lisa Leslie's one, and the other one's gonna come back to my mind.
Ooh,
Because she was a
Candace
great
Parker,
WNBA
maybe?
player. There you
You
go.
think she?
You just said it. Yeah, Parker.
Yeah, no. Candace has a high basketball IQ. There was another one that I was thinking. Okay, so I'll even tell you a couple of old white chicks that could do it that I would respect. And one is Doris Burke. The other is Nancy Lieberman.
Doris Burke in the NBA? I don't know. I know
Nancy
the players
Lieberman,
will
if I'm not
respect her.
mistaken, Nancy Lieberman did suit up a game for the
No,
Detroit.
Lieberman. No, I don't have a problem with Lieberman. Because when I was a little kid, she used to play in the Rucker all the time.
You feel me? I know the
Yeah, I know
stories.
you, man.
I know the
We're
stories.
talking
I was
about here.
young, but I heard about those stories. The way she used to show up to the Rucker, and she used to show up in Hempstead on Long Island.
Yeah, but she used to live out there.
I know.
Yeah.
Trust me, I lived on Long Island, man. I grew up on
Yeah, I
Long
know
Island.
you did, man. Yeah, your family to me. You know that. We're family. We're New York family, bro. By the way,
That's why I love when they
before
try
I
to
get
give me
back,
the quiz. I'm like, bro, I still I wasn't no baby in New York. Like I still get around, dog.
yeah, I know, man. Hey,
and I
let me tell you this.
don't need the subway map either.
There you go. Let me tell you this. I stood up for the Knicks last week when they signed Barrett and told Danny Ainge, they gave Danny Ainge the middle finger.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, they told Danny Ainge to go fuck himself, and I
And
respect that.
I think that
Now,
was a great move for the Knicks and their fan base because
I-
basically the Knicks saved their draft picks for future considerations where they can get a bigger star than Donovan Mitchell.
or they may just be able to actually draft somebody good. You never know.
You ain't
You know, they-
lying. I
They
tell
may
you,
be able to build the team organically. What do you? I mean, go figure.
see, that's the difference between me, you, that boy, and ESPN, bro. And I'm not a big fan of our boy, what's his face, the fat boy. What's his name? Windhorst.
Oh, fuck him.
I'm not a big fan of Windhorst, but I do agree with him.
LeBron's wet towel.
Yeah, but I will say this for Windhorst, bro. He's right. He's right about
That
the
boy knows
Knicks,
what I'm
bro.
talking about, bro. That Windhorst is literally LeBron James's wet towel.
They said him and this guy hate each other, bro. They
I
said
can't stand him.
They said that him and Wojciechowski hate each other, bro.
And I know because, and I know why he hates Woj, because Woj get that exclusive, and execs don't talk to Windhorst.
Yeah, he got. You know who he was tight with, bro? I'm talking about Wojciechowski. I did not know this shit till I saw his story. He was very, very back in the '90s. He jumped on the Popovich train, and it's because of Popovich. He's in the NBA right now as a guy. He got good with all those Spurs guys when everybody hated the Spurs back then. Yeah. Well, Woj, you said it, bro. He's LeBron's lackey. Yeah. And by the way, the big loser is LeBron James, by the way. And I'll tell you why. 2 weeks ago, when he signed that deal, if he would have waited 2 more weeks and the Cavaliers trade for Mitchell, I swear to God, he wouldn't have signed back with the Lakers, bro.
You think he would have went to Cleveland?
Oh, hell yeah. And he probably would have played for the minimum.
Bro. I don't know.
That team, if they had him right now,
He keeps doing that,
year,
though. I see that LeBron James knows that he can do that with Cleveland. Like, he can leave, decimate those motherfuckers, and then they're gonna end up with some #1 pick and a couple of fucking stars, and so he can just go back to a championship ready
There
team.
you go. And he fucked it up. He should have waited.
Nah, he
He
can
should-
still, bro. He's LeBron James, bro. He just forced his way over there if he wants to. And the reason why they're gonna let him do it is because he's never done this shit.
That's just insane, bro. If
Yeah.
you are LeBron James, and what's that stupid group that runs them? Clutch Sports.
Clutch Sports.
You're kicking yourself right now.
Not really. Clutch Sports has got they making their money.
No,
Remember,
no,
that's
I'm just talking about LeBron going to a play. I'll tell you right now, and I'm not kidding. If he went back to Cleveland next year, they win championships right away. You got
wrong.
me saying that.
Wrong. You're telling me that they beat the Warriors.
Yes. Because for the first time in LeBron's life, he will have young guns rocking with him.
Hey,
I
man,
mean, my God, that boy, you live in Ohio. My Lord, ESPN got them as a fucking juggernaut.
see, hey, I don't mind debating some sports, dog, but you know this, man. It's not about who we got. It's about how we play. Who's coaching?
Did that Donovan Mitchell trade went through? He's a
Yeah,
Cavalier
he got
now.
traded. He got traded. Like almost 2 weeks ago. Yeah,
Wow,
he's in
right?
Cleveland.
Yeah, I completely
He's a
missed that.
Cavalier.
Wow.
Yeah.
The Knicks gave Leon Rose and Worldwide West gave Danny Ainge to Sunday night to accept the Knicks offer. He didn't do it. He got greedy. He wanted 5 picks from the Knicks
Yeah, he
and
did.
2 swappings. And the Knicks said, "Okay, we'll show you."
And
Next
it's like,
day, RJ Barrett signed.
how many times has Danny Ainge been told to go fuck himself over the
Man,
last
that's
15 years?
I'll tell you right now, I'm not kidding. When the Knicks play Utah, bro, who's our goon on the Knicks again? I know the Knicks got a goon. He used to play for the Bulls. He's one of Tibbs's boys.
Taj
Uh,
Gibson.
Yeah, look for him to late in the 2 games they play.
Yo, I mean, look, I don't think the Knicks should even take that shit personally. Look, if Donovan Mitchell, you don't give up that haul for Donovan Mitchell. You give up that haul for Damian Lillard.
Yeah, I
You
agree. I would
propose
take that too.
shit.
I would
When
take
you
that.
propose that, now when you propose that same shit, what did I say? Where do I sign?
Yeah. You know who I can
But
see
I'm
the
not
Knicks
for
getting next
Donovan
year?
Mitchell. Hell no, bro. And no, I want a superstar. I don't want, you know what I'm saying? I don't
Yeah.
want syrup on a turd. And you're gonna try to call that shit a pancake.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
man.
Don't know.
You know.
No disrespect to Donovan Mitchell, but you're not that dude. You
Yeah,
are
you know
not
what?
gonna lead the New York Knicks to their first championship in almost 50 years. It
You
ain't
know
gonna
what I
fuck.
can see? I don't know if you want him now, but I could easily see the Nets trading KD to the Knicks next summer, bro. The Nets are gonna The Nets are gonna get rid of him, bro.
I mean,
That's not gonna work.
bro, nah. The Nets are gonna be a winning team this year.
But it's not gonna work.
I mean, I don't know. I think the Nets can work, but Steve Nash gonna have to coach this fucking team. He's just gonna have to coach this team, and that's it. Don't let if KD throws a temper tantrum or Kyrie throws a temper tantrum, that's it. Fuck
Yeah,
'em.
but here's the problem with them, bro. And I've been saying this since I looked at them real hard, bro. Except for Simmons, and who the hell knows where Simmons' mind is now that his engagement's broken off. I'm dead serious. I'm about to say, who plays defense on that team other than Simmons?
Yeah.
And
What's that?
Steve Nash.
I'm gonna tell you. What's his name? What's the dude? Nick. The dude Nick. What's his fucking last name? The dude with the blonde dreads. He's a rim protector.
I know you're talking about, but my point is, Steve Nash don't teach defense. Remember who his 2 coaches were in the NBA? Don Nelson, Mike D'Antoni.
Hey, I'm not gonna argue with you on that. Not at all.
That's the reason why KD wanted him out. Can't coach defense, bro.
I mean, The point is, dog, if you wanted a team that played on both sides of the ball and you can get to the finals every year, why the fuck did you leave Golden State?
He didn't feel welcome. I heard the bullshit they
That's
did
why.
down
Oh,
there.
that's why I always say. I mean, then why'd you go in the first place? Like you, look, KD could have easily went to the front office and said, "Get the fuck rid of Draymond," and they would have. He could have easily said, with a torn Achilles from that hospital bed, he could have said, "Look, it's me or him."
Yeah.
And Draymond would have been gone before the week was out.
Yeah.
You
I
know?
just look at the NBA right now, man.
But I mean, you think about that before you sign with the Nets. You don't think about that 3 years in. Like, come on, bro. I respect that.
I look at the NBA right now, bro.
Steve Nash doesn't coach defense. Like, you didn't know that?
Yeah.
Like, we all knew that.
Exactly. I mean,
We all knew that. And then when they brought D'Antoni, we all knew that y'all was going to get big numbers. You, Kyrie, James Harden, y'all was going to get huge numbers. But there wasn't going to be no defense getting played. Like, anybody could have told you that. You know? So, hey, I don't feel bad for KD. Like, I don't feel bad for Kyrie either. These dudes, and this is the only place I give LeBron James credit. The proof is in the pudding, man. He got to the finals without Kyrie. Kyrie ain't getting nowhere without him. Nowhere. And Kyrie has always, since he's left Cleveland, been on a better team than LeBron James. Straight up.
I agree.
You know, so there's no excuse for this.
No, I agree with you, Ant.
And the problem is each one of them, because of their performances in finals and in playoffs, because they're excellent performers in the clutch, they think for whatever reason, they really do believe that we don't need a coach. We already know what we need to do. Like, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life when they said that shit, man.
That's ego talking.
No, I mean, yeah. They don't realize that, look, KD, as good as you are, you have no rings without the Warriors system where you can just plug and play. Like, straight up. And Kyrie, you have no rings, no trips to the finals without LeBron James cleaning up your shit. Like, cleaning up your shit, but most important, holding you accountable and making sure your ass show up to practice, making sure that you play fucking hard, making sure that you are a good teammate, making sure that you don't that you're not able to go to the other end of the bench and pout like a bitch or be an asshole in the locker room. You know what I'm saying? Like they were a good challenge for each other. So, I mean, that worked. I think LeBron James challenged Kyrie, and that just worked. I wouldn't have said this like 4 years ago, but now just in hindsight, I gotta say it. It's the truth. You know?
There you go.
Yeah. I wouldn't have said this 4 years ago. I was like, good for Kyrie. Get the fuck away from this fucking Galactics ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't gonna do shit but feed and drain your energy straight up and get all of the credit when you the one to give the Warriors the fucking business and have legendary games and then you end up legendary finals games and then you lose the fucking game because he wants to pass the fucking ball to Kyle Korver with the game on the line. The fuck is that, man? I'll never forget that game 3 in Cleveland. Bro, even the first night LeBron James played his first game back in Cleveland, that shit wasn't as loud in Quicken Loans as when
that game
was giving them the damn business in game 3, bro. Like it was just basket after basket after basket. How do you want it? Mid-range, at the rim, you know, pull up threes, you know, spin moves, fadeaways, like, you know, 1 foot floaters, everything. I mean, the whole damn, like he emptied the whole clip.
Yeah.
And he should have won that game. And then LeBron James literally passes the ball to Kyle Korver with the game on the line. And it was fucked up is Kyle Korver ain't even open.
That's Brown for you.
I'll never forget that shit. Oh, I made the right play. No, you didn't make the right play, asshole. Kyrie's as hot as fish grease right now. And your ass, you know, you find that man.
He didn't want Kyrie to get all that shine.
I think that's what it was. But what I don't like is why the fuck you always trying to get the game winning assist? What the fuck is that?
I guess because LeBron knows he's not clutch.
I mean, but he also knows he can get to the rim and finish at will. Like,
But the referees are against him. He brought that on himself.
that's not true. That's not
I
true.
see the referees call.
I think the referees do him a favor by not calling the fouls. They do him a favor. So if he says the referees are against him, yeah, because they send his ass to the free throw line, then I guess they're against him. He need to learn how to hit free throws in the clutch.
Funny, man.
But other than that, I'm like, they send you to the line, and the no call benefits him because most of them shits be offensive fouls, bro. He lowers that shoulder every time he goes to the rim.
Yeah. Yeah, I
If I
agree with you.
if I could kind of like pivot the subject a little bit just for a second.
Wherever you want, go ahead.
I checked out that Tim Donaghy fucking documentary on Netflix. Did you catch it?
How was it?
Awesome. Check it out. Whenever you get the chance, check it out.
I'll check it out tomorrow morning.
I always knew it was like that because I used to make a little money betting basketball, and I didn't even make the bets. I got into it just like Donaghy did. Of course, I'm not an NBA coach, but I just picked some winners for a friend of mine, and it was a coworker of mine. But every time I would come back into work the next day, and he would just give me like a couple $100. I'm like, yo, what's up? He's like, bro, he was like, man, good picks, man. Give me another pick. And then he started asking me for picks every damn night. But that's back in the early 2000s when the picks were kind of easy to make. You know what I'm saying? Picks were kind of easy to make. So I understood all of that shit when he explained the whole story about how he just picked winners for somebody. And they paid him, bro. They were paying him $2,000 for every winning pick. And he didn't have to pay a dime for losses. That's the deal they were giving him because he had inside information. He wasn't just causing game. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't just like controlling the outcome of games because a lot of those picks that he was getting, he wasn't even the referee in those shits. He knew what other referees had vendettas against certain players or certain coaches. He knew, and I'm not going to tell you the whole damn documentary, but he knew when like that, I think it was Dick Pavetta or something.
Yeah, Pavetta,
yeah. He had an issue with Allen Iverson, I think it was. Don't quote me, but
he did. It
was Allen because they said Allen Iverson threatened his ass. Like threatened to kill him. And nobody knows that shit because that's why the referees were pissed because they told the league, and the league is like, fuck that, he's a star. We're not letting this story get out, and we're not suspending him. You know David Stern. Yeah. That's it. Who else heard that shit? Nobody else heard that shit? Whatever. It ain't happening. You ain't got no proof of that. Whatever. So what they did was the referees got together and said, that's it. Next time, big game in Denver, when Iverson was in Denver, they said, yo, we're going to call that motherfucker for palming because he does it every damn play. Every time he's got the ball, we're going to call him for palming. And they did that so that Denver would lose the game. He said that. So he said he was making money on shit like that, like picks that you would never know that Allen Iverson's gonna have like a fucking 12-point game. Like there's no way in hell you could assume that shit when you're going to place that bet. But Donaghy knows that Allen Iverson ain't cracking 14 points tonight. He's not cracking 20. Straight up. That's it's bad. I'll leave it at that. I ain't gonna tell nobody else anything else if you haven't seen it.
No, I'll watch it.
The Tim Donaghy thing, man.
Okay. Yeah, man.
But I know how easy it is to get into it, man. Bro, it was so easy. Like I remember a friend of mine, the first pick that I got, it was the Orlando Magic versus the Houston Rockets, and my boy, he was like, who's going? He was like, I can't figure out who's going to win that game. Like they got, at the time the Magic had McGrady, the Rockets had I was like, bro, the Rockets easily. He was like, how do you say that? They got McGrady. I was like, bro, but they have no answer for the big man. That was Yao in his prime.
Yeah,
So,
man.
it was like boom, and that was when he came back with that money for me. I'm like, he was like, yeah, man, good pick, man. I don't know how you picked that. I was like, bro, it's pretty simple, bro. You just see where the mismatch is and decide if it's big enough to be the deciding, if it's big enough to be the deciding factor in the game. That was back then, though. That's before they had all this damn space in the league. Now, motherfuckers can drop 35 on your ass off the bench and shit. So you don't know. Guys got damn, all-star caliber fucking centers and shit coming off the bench. It's crazy, bro. How many years did guys like Manu Ginobili come off the bench?
A lot. That's nice. Tim Duncan's going to induct him on a Friday night.
Yeah, rightfully so. Definitely rightfully so.
But goddamn, did Tim Hardaway need all those presenters, bro?
I mean, where the fuck is Tim Hardaway from? He a Chicago boy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
That's why he has Isaiah up there with him, too.
Yeah. That's all. If I were Tim Hardaway, that would be all I need is Isaiah. That's it. Why would I need anybody else?
Yeah, but Isaiah's not, he's not. Well,
You
like,
said you said he's got Nate Archibald too?
I'll tell you right now. I got it up right now. Damn,
From the
Lindsey
Bronx?
Whalen made the
From the
Hall of
Bronx,
Fame.
Nate Archibald?
Yeah, Archibald guy. I know his family, believe it or not. I grew up with his.
So they still in Soundview?
No, they're in Alexander, bro. You know what Alexander is, right?
Bro, I spent most of my time in Brooklyn, though, dude.
Alexander is all the way in the beginning of the Bronx. That's like 140.
I know where it is. I just, hey,
yeah, that's where he's from, bro. That's where his family's at. Yeah, he got Isaiah, Mitch Richmond, Chris Mullen, Yolanda Griffith.
Bro, if I'm there, I'm on my way somewhere, bro. I'm in and out, dog.
And Nate Archibald. Damn, I didn't know Lindsey Whalen made the Hall of Fame.
I did play a little ball out there, though. It wasn't. I played a little basketball out there, but I played basketball like everywhere, dog.
I feel you. Lindsey Whalen made it.
I never played at like Rucker Park or no shit, but
I feel you.
About everywhere else, bro. If it was an open street, though, I was there.
And Barkley's going to induct her. It must have been business problem. Partner.
Who? You said Lindsey Whalen?
Yeah, she made it. Yeah, Barkley's going to induct her.
I was going to ask you about her, and I always loved her fucking game. I don't know why. Because, bro, she looks like, when she plays, she looks like a little midget solid rock that you cannot move.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you can't speed her up either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me ask you something. You ready?
Yeah.
Guess who else made it? Oh my God.
Is it a man or a woman? I might guess.
Okay. Oh man, God bless his soul, man.
All right, and what's the criteria to get in? Like 3 years? Like you have to be retired at least 3 years now?
Yeah.
I can't believe they made that.
Former head coach.
Oh no, Vince last season was in the bubble. Former head coach.
Yeah. A man you never thought would make the Hall of Fame.
Avery Johnson?
Nah, he'll make it because he got a couple of rings.
Avery got one ring.
Yeah, well, he got a ring.
Yeah, one ring. He wasn't on the 03 team.
Yeah.
That was like Speedy Claxton or some shit.
Yeah, Speedy Claxton was the backup to Parker. That's
and if it wasn't for him, they wouldn't have won.
That's true. I'll give it to you, bro. Dale Harris made the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the wins.
He'll be inducted by Nancy.
Too many of them. It's just too many of them, man, that they putting in there.
He'll be presented by Nancy Lieberman Klein, John Calipari, and Sidney Moncrief.
I'm just saying, I mean, they don't be thinking about that shit, bro. Like, that fucking 1,000 motherfuckers show up for the Hall of Fame gathering. Like, what the fuck Fuck out of here, man. You know? Like I know, I'm like, man, if I'm Michael, dog, I'm chilling with Magic and Bird, Isaiah over there talking shit. You know, Carmelo, Rodman, you know what I'm saying? You got all them dudes over there. Neat. God rest Kobe's soul, man. I would have so loved to see Kobe show up to a fucking Hall of Fame in Charlotte.
Kobe's class was him, Tim Duncan, and KG.
That's rightfully so. That's cool. I don't have no problem with all three of them going in together. I just wish
Huggy
Kobe
Bear made the Hall of Fame.
be part of it.
Yeah, Huggy Bear made the Hall of Fame. Bob Huggins, presented by Jerry West and Rod Thorne.
West.
Bobby Jones, Gary Payton, and Roy Williams will induct George Karl. And this one is funny. Are you serious? Stu Evans, the referee, is making it, presented by Reggie Miller. That shit would have been more funny if they put Scottie Pippen. You get it?
Yeah.
That shit would have been crazy.
I mean, phew, that's a big class.
Yeah.
But you said, hold up, you said Tina Thompson's getting in?
No, she got in 18.
That's what I'm about to say. She should have been there.
She's presenting Swing Cash.
Oh, Swing. Oh, they were Vols, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that explains it.
No, Cash went to UConn.
You're right.
Yeah,
Tina
she played with Swing Cash played with
Tina Thompson didn't go to UConn, did she?
No.
Damn, that's odd. They didn't even fucking play together. Well, they played on Olympic teams together.
Yeah, but I'll say this.
That's weird, man. Swing played with all them great chicks, dog.
Sure did, bro.
Did Katie Smith get in?
Oh, I don't know.
I'll tell you, bro. If you remember that Detroit Shock team that won the WNBA title, I believe in 2004. Well, no. Yeah, they won that same year. Hold up. Then was it 03 or some shit? They won the same year.
03. Detroit won in 03.
Bro, I remember they won the same year the Pistons did.
No, they won the year before. Seattle won in 04.
Okay, so they won the same. Okay, so but pretty much they were like consecutive champions.
Yeah,
I know that.
Yeah,
you know they were consecutive champions.
Yeah, so, Lambeer had the Shock.
Yeah. And Lambeer and Mahorn coached them, but who else was on that team that everybody forgets about, bro? Cheryl Ford.
Damn, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time, bro.
Because nobody knows who she is until they look at her.
I know who she is. Yeah. That's Malone's daughter.
Absolutely.
Malone needs to be at the games.
Yep.
Looks just like her father.
Exactly like that motherfucker. And their story is one for the fucking manosphere.
Sure is, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't like that motherfucker ain't teach her shit. Isn't that amazing how that happens?
Yeah.
She didn't grow up with him at all. That nigga was a deadbeat dad.
He just loved the Rocky Mountain, bro.
Bro, they said he barely even sent money.
Yeah, that man loves Salt Lake City, boy.
But as she got older, and he decided to, get off his shit. Yeah, bro, that motherfucker loved women. I remember I heard the story about how he hit on Kobe's wife when he was a Laker.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Like Blake didn't give a fuck, bro. I'm like, yo, Malone was a bold ass motherfucker, bro. But I always said,
how big he was, bro.
When I watched him play, I was always like, that's a motherfucker, man. That's pretty tough to deal with, bro. If he really decides to go to the next level, he's kind of like LeBron James when I looked at him. It was when I watched him play. I'm like, bro, if he really decides, I always felt like he just never was really going at 100%, like ever.
I used to
I'm
hate
like,
Karl Malone, bro.
yeah, I mean,
And
you
then
gonna hate
and then I
him.
gained respect for him. One thing about Utah I really loved about them, they play basketball the right way, which is Jerry Sloan.
Jerry Sloan, John Stockton. Yeah, they always had the personnel to pull it off. That play the right way shit, bro. That you definitely have to have the coach, but you do have to have the personnel to pull it off. That's why I respect the Spurs. But you're right about that Jazz team. But you tell these young dudes that which one of your young proteges that watch that all they know is 30 for 30s want to come up here and challenge me on that.
Oh,
Jordan,
that would be Relentless.
the hell out of here.
I
Bro,
remember,
that
I
would be
remember one night, bro. It was no joke, Auntie. You had to be up here. He said, "Oh, who can those days can play the guys today?" I said, "You
everybody.
joking, right?" I named 30 guys from the 1970s, and I told him, "Bro, I haven't even gotten to the 80s yet."
Absolutely, dog. That's why it's a shame that Wilt Chamberlain's not alive anymore. Because if you remember hearing him speak, he would check the motherfuckers and he would say names, dog. He didn't give a fuck. They would ask that motherfucker if he thought Jordan was the best player ever, and that nigga would say no.
Yeah,
You know
man.
what I'm saying? They'd be like, well, who's better? Like, you ever see Connie Hawkins play?
Yeah, man.
Or did you ever see Elgin Baylor play?
I'll
Like
throw
that,
you.
that's coming from Wilt Chamberlain, bro.
I'll
He
throw
was
you
like,
another one that he always liked to say. They asked him one day, "Who's the best player you ever played with?" He said, "Metal Lock Lemon."
he said Metal Lock Lemon from the
Yeah,
Globetrotters.
yeah.
Yeah.
That shit made me cry laughing.
But bro, that was that dude. But he was
And
a Globe.
a lot of the media did not like that. They were like, "Who's the
What, the
best player?"
Globetrotters?
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, Will Chamberlain, best team that he ever played with. He said, "Metal Lock Lemon."
Bro, I don't. The
Fuck you, Will.
Globetrotters are cool, man. I've seen them play a few times, dog. It's cool. Watching
Yeah,
them play.
I was cracking up, man. But with Relentless that night, bro. I said, "You got to be kidding me, bro."
I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, what do you think these guys today are? Like, you thinking just because I'm like, first of all, we might not have had high def TV back in the day, but that shit looked clear to me back then. Right?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's comedy, bro.
Straight up, man. We had cable, goddammit. Now that shit in the damn 80s, yeah, that shit was fucked up like that. I remember that shit being kind of blurry like that for real on the TV because I had an antenna. Okay? I had an
I'm,
antenna on top of my TV. Sometimes I just had like some foil on top of that motherfucker. Keep it real. You know? But I had an antenna. Sometimes I would have that antenna from Radio Shack that you buy to
yeah.
try that, bro. That was back when you had to insert your high def, or I'm sorry, you didn't insert your high def. You had to put your high def on top of the TV.
I remember that. That was early
Yeah,
2000s, man.
you said early 2000s, bro. That's like 85, through like 89, 2000s. Shit, I'm talking about putting the high def on top of the TV. Bam.
No, cause I knew somebody that she didn't have cable, and she needed me to buy the high def antenna. She used to cost like $14.99.
Oh,
Yeah, she used to put it out
I know.
on front of her window, so get all the channels. Then when cable stopped um not showing local TV no more in New York, that people did the channels and shit. That's some crazy shit, bro. Back then, I'm glad I had cable since '91.
I mean, in New York, there were times I remember not having cable, bro. I
Yeah,
was I. I was I. I didn't. I mean, bro, there weren't no basketball games on TNT. You know, there wasn't an NFL Network, and I wasn't watching ESPN, so I didn't care. I was a kid. You know, like But now it's like, bro, I need some ESPN, FS1. I'll go a step further. Like that's one of the reasons why I always kept like direct TV around, even though that shit was ridiculously expensive, because I would just buy the sports pack and I get those local channels on, in other places.
I
Yep.
love when I had my direct TV, bro. I thought I died and went to heaven.
Bro, I got to watch everything. Like,
Me
Mace,
too.
everything I was into. I remember that shit. And and the peak of this shit was like in 2008. I remember I literally, you know what I'm saying? I was broke, okay? I was with my wife, and I had to make like, you got to make whatever space or whatever you can get away. So our apartment was small, but I had a little bullshit like corner man cave like in the side of the dining room. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So I put two screens and a laptop there, and
yeah.
started pulling shit up, man.
There you go.
With the TV, and you just get a splitter. You know,
Oh, I miss those days with the splitter.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
A splitter and a hot card, $100.
Yep. Used to
Boom,
slip it
you
right
got
in back of the cable box. It was heaven.
Pay $100, and then every 6 months or whatever, you pay like 50, boot it up. Your old boy will boot it up for 50. I'm like, bro, stop doing me dirty, dog. I think you be zapping my shit. Because that shit will just go out of nowhere, man.
I used to have Time Warner, bro. My dad had it too where he lived, Harlem. I used to go to my dad's house for all the big events, the big wrestling pay-per-views, the big fights.
See, yeah, I was a spoiled kid. I ain't gonna lie. All I had to do was ask, and I got to, they just ordered pay-per-view for me. They knew how much I like wrestling and shit. I had, magazines and shit.
Who was your
So
favorite wrestler back then?
I'm a new generation type of dude. I grew up like as a kid watching it in the '80s, the cartoon and shit like that. But yeah, in the '90s, I would have to go with it was probably Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels was a close second,
There you go.
and then came
Attitude Era
oh,
with
well,
DX.
I think Bret and Owen were probably like fucking like 1A and 1B though, and then came Shawn. Like
Yeah,
so,
in the '90s, who did I like? I'm gonna say,
and
okay.
I just always had respect for Vince McMahon. Like I just always had respect for him. So
Yeah, me too.
like because I always knew what the fuck was going on, but you still managed to keep me entertained, and I knew that was tough for a kid like me.
I
It
feel
was
you,
really
bro.
really tough. So when people ask like as a content creator, where do I get like inspiration from? Like believe it or not, like that's who I get that from. I get it from dudes like Vince McMahon, Don King, just legendary promoters, you know, promoters and yeah, you got to be able to cut a promo, man. Um, they were great at that shit, and not only the main reason why I respected that shit is because that motherfucker could see a blank canvas, dog, and turn that shit into some fucking multi-million-dollar shit.
There
Like
you
that,
go.
the way that they put that shit together, like you gotta think about it, man. So, the Undertaker, like, how the fuck do you come? How the fuck do you come up with that shit? And it lasts goddamn like 35 years and shit. It just like lasts like 30 years, and you make millions of dollars off of fucking merchandise and VHS DVDs, you know, streams, of course, headlined events, you drawing in ticket sales, pay-per-views, um, television deals, action figure licenses, all types of other licenses. Like, oh my God, buku though. And then, I also have respect, like they shit on a dude like Eric Bischoff, right?
Yeah.
Because they're like, he was a fucking idiot. And he was. But that one motherfucking thing that he had,
NWO.
that one thing, bro, it just came to him. Remind you of something? But either way, that one thing that he had,
Yeah, I know where you're going with that
but
one.
because he's a fucking idiot, he ran it into the ground. You know, he couldn't build on it. He just used what worked. And I'm not gonna say he's an idiot because he's obviously not an idiot, but he just like, bro, when you hit lightning in a bottle, dog, you bro,
Like somebody who's on this panel right now.
huh?
I said like somebody on this panel right now.
Nah, but it's easy to wear the novelty out.
Yeah, you ain't lying about that.
It's just so easy. And this is not something that I learned just watching that shit. I remember fucking even bartending, dog. We used to give out free beer if you were, if I'm charging you to play pool or darts by the hour. I would give you free beer, free draft beer on a Thursday, right? But, or I'm sorry, on a Wednesday. But goddamn. So, I mean, but then I realized, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got all types of Friday and Saturday is jumping. You know, Monday and Tuesday, Wednesday kind of suck, but we got league, like pool leagues and shit that come in there, so that it helps us save, and save and win money. I'm sorry, like bring in some money to keep things going. But Sunday's a really slow day. So what do? You look at the books and it's like, okay, Thursday used to be a slow day, and what do? We started fucking just giving out the draft keg beer for $5 an hour per person. You're paying $5 an hour, as much of this shit as you can drink. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? And play as much pool as you can.
Yeah.
And throw darts and shit. And that turned a seemingly like lame night into shit. But then I was like, it's a no-brainer. We start doing that shit on Sunday. Because Sunday got slow. And like I said, we're doing it Wednesday, Sunday, and then the owner comes to me like, God damn, Thursday's slow. What do you suggest we do, Ant? The hell? I mean, this motherfucker pays me and pays me well. I can't tell him I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I can't. I look back on it in hindsight. I'm like, yeah, I can. But at the time, I wasn't really young, but I just started bartending. So I'm like, maybe we should give out free beer. So next thing you know, we give out free beer three nights a week. It's the novelty wore off. You're better off just having that one good day, than you are trying to get 3 days out of a fucking week. And then people don't, the novelty wears off and people don't look forward to it anymore. You know what I mean?
It's true, yeah.
So I'm just using that as an analogy, but that's what happened with, the storylines wore out. Like we saw the storylines already. We actually saw them back in the other company. When you talk about the NWO shit, you got a bunch of recycled old fucking retirement roided up wrestlers and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We know what you got over here, and like you can't be creative enough. They even tried to hire Vince Russo and all that shit. Didn't work. They lost money. Guarantee, like, just ran the business into the ground. Like, how the fuck do you guarantee money and give creative control to a fucking tyrant like Kevin Nash or fucking Terry Bollea? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I think about that shit. I'm like, fuck, you guys are out of your fucking minds. What the fuck you give them creative control? They're gonna stay on top, like, for decades. And yeah, they'll get a bunch of money, but they'll run your business into the fucking ground. For the simple fact that they can't headline every fucking main event for 5 years straight. So that's what I mean. The novelty can wear off. So that's why I always respected a dude like Vince McMahon, because he was always good at switching up that goddamn main event after the 80s. He realized like what was like, yo, we can't keep doing this. We got to do something new. So you bring guys in, you eat up fucking territories. You eat it first, you take their talent, then you just buy them up once they get fucking desperate. And you start moving in, repackage it, come up with new characters. Some of these characters are gonna suck, and then others just hit it off like some Dwayne Johnson dude wants to be whatever the fuck he was at first. Fuck out of here, this ain't working. You know, and you pulled a hammy, sit out for 6 months, and I think we'll bring you back on a rebrand. You know, it's like brilliant business, and that to be honest with you, Mace, that's content creation.
Oh yeah, what the WWE, all these wrestling federations do. Yeah.
You know, so I just look at that like you got to just be creative, and it doesn't mean like like if you were gonna correlate that shit to like YouTube or something, doesn't mean like you stage arguments and shit like that. Your job is just to set the stage and promote the event, whatever the fuck that shit is. You know,
Yeah.
it's just we lost our creativity somewhere along the way. That's why with all that shit going on, I'm like, man, let me go over here and holler at Mace, man. We're gonna talk about things that are actually going on in real life.
Dave was revved up. I was taking a little peek, and
Hey, it's all good. You know, much respect to everybody. I mean, I did go up there and tell like everybody to go fuck themselves last night, but hey,
I'm
I
glad
can't.
I don't get into those matters, bro.
I can't lie, man. I mean, it really wasn't nothing. I'm just like, it's nothing personal, yo. Just show me a little respect as a man, or go fuck yourself. Like it's really that simple. I don't think anybody took it personally when I said it, because I was like, I didn't aim that shit at one person. I said that shit to everybody. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you got a problem with the way that I do things? You want to tell me who I can have on my panels and who I can't have on my panels, and who I can talk to and whose chat I can go into and all of that. Like, I get where y'all are coming from, but don't tell me I'm not standing on integrity when you really don't respect me as a man. Like, I thought this was supposed to be the manosphere, and you don't even respect the other men. You know what I'm saying? As men, like, I rock with who I want the same way. You know what I'm saying? You see a certain situation, you handle it how you want. I'm not going to question you about it. I might not agree with what you're doing. I'm not going to question you about it, and I'm not going to comment on it because it doesn't concern me. You know?
Yeah.
So when I tell you leave me out of it, hey, you drill me out for an opinion on the topic. I get it. I'm in the space. I promoted the space. So this is a topic that's kind of sensitive for the space. So people are curious about my opinion. So I am going to give it to them as much as I want to give it to them. You know, that's it. I'm going to answer honestly. They didn't like the answer that I had to say. You know?
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to lie, it really wasn't much of an answer. It really wasn't much of an answer. Right?
There you go.
You know?
Yeah, I feel, and you're right. You know,
Yep.
and when it comes to that shit,
I'll be honest. You know, they ask me yes or no questions, and I give an answer like possibly.
Yeah.
You know, and they're like, "God damn, you sound like a PR rep." Like, it is what it is. I'm like, well, you know, you do this YouTube shit your way, I do it mine. Like, y'all trying to bring me into some shit that don't concern me, so I'm just gonna make it really frustrating to talk to me. What else can I do?
Gonna do an Austin Hellman like what he did to Melanie King a couple of weeks ago.
Hmm?
Gonna do an Austin Hellman what he did to Melanie King a couple weeks
I what happened? He
ago.
roasted and flamed her. What happened?
Nah, man, my man stayed stone cold towards you, bro. Didn't smile. Just kept saying that I'm heading to Brazil. He just don't like.
Was she trying to talk him out of it or something?
Yeah, she tried to like lighten the mood and shit.
Here's the deal, and hey, Mace.
Yeah.
You know, I don't went the fuck in on these passport bros, dog.
Okay.
But I sat up here with Cool Gent. You know what I'm saying? I talked to some other passport bros. You know what I'm saying? They came on my channel, talked to me, invited me up on their panels and shit. And you know, I let them know what was up. Like, and for the most part, they let me know what's up. Like, we both pretty much agree. Like, I ain't talking about all of y'all. Those are y'all going over there to find the life and all of that, man. And find yourself and everything. It's cool, but you know, the purpose of your moves and your journey as a woman, you already lost. Can we agree on that? Like, can we agree on that?
You listen. Hold up. Back up for a second. I'm not gonna argue anything, but let me ask you this: you think when guys have to go over there to try and find a woman or a wife, they already lost?
Yep.
Why? I'm curious.
Nah, because that can't be your per. You can't go looking for the woman. Okay. When you find yourself and you become the best version of yourself, the
Yes.
woman finds you. It's
Interesting.
amazing how that happens.
Yeah.
You just emit different pheromones.
Interesting.
And it's nice to be cultured and traveled because you'll have more options at that point. So that's why you should be going. But if your turn, and when they say putting the pussy on a pedestal, the best way I can describe that without it just sounding just fucking just old school, outdated, and just simple, um, is you're turning a woman into the into the obstacle. You know what I'm saying? She's the obstacle. Now she's the war you're fighting. You feel as though, you know what I'm saying, you got to go on your journey, your quest to find her. So you got to fight through the weeds to find her. That's not the way it works. You know what I'm saying? Women are not supposed to be your opponent, your target, your prize, none of that. Women are a spoil of war. Like women are, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Scarface said
guys,
it.
like these countries and stuff in the past fight because of the women.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
But with the
Before
guys
you,
who are
before you can win the woman, you must first win the war. And first and foremost, you got to understand who your toughest opponent on this earth will always be, and that's you.
I agree
So
with
you,
that.
you, you go elsewhere to find yourself, you know. And it's not, and that's what I mean. Like the reason why you yourself is your toughest opponent is because you. Oh, I mean, let's face it. You got to find a way to make sure that you don't beat yourself. Like you can't beat yourself. You know, you beat everybody else, but you can't beat yourself. You know,
That's true. I agree with that.
so, so once you learn how to master that and stay out of your own way, you know, all the options open up. Like they all open up. That's when you hear these dating coaches and shit. The motherfuckers ain't lying. They're either just living a different life or they seen somebody else live that life because it's real. You know, that shit's real. They fucking compete. Like I've seen it, you've seen it. You ever wonder why some of these chicks will get pissed off and they will bust a bitch over their head with another bitch with a bottle over their fucking head because of a dude? You ever wonder why those chicks will lose their shit like that?
Yeah, how come?
Bro, like I said, bro, they got an attraction and a connection to this dude, dog, that you couldn't, it's on a level you can't even imagine. If you've never had a woman feel like that for you before, so you make a bitch go crazy. You know what I'm
Nah, I
saying?
never
They
had that,
already
bro.
crazy anyway.
I never had that. I never
Oh,
will.
that's
But
that's
that's
what happens when you,
interesting.
bro. That's. Bro, I'll be real as fuck with you. For the most part, that's when they say Pookie. That's the fuck they talking about. You know, a motherfucker might not have a dime in his pocket, but you know who the fuck he is.
I wonder why they like Pookie so much.
Like I say, Pookie know who he is. And Pookie ain't worried about her because he know all the chicks on him anyway. You know? So they start competing. And
Wow.
Pookie ain't no damn fool. He already know. I ain't even got to choose one of these hoes. I ain't got to choose. I hit them all.
Wow.
And they'll know it. Whatever. They ain't supermodels. They ain't celebrities.
I just can never understand why, and I'm one of them.
They hood chicks and I'm a hood nigga, so hey, sounds good. I'm just saying that's the way for Pookie. For Pookie, don't give a fuck, man. Life is good. He ain't worried about no chick, man. He just hustling up his dough, make his rounds. That's it.
Interesting. So in other words, the women, I'm just particularly taking this with black women. They don't like guys who are, let's just say, I hate to be funny like this, They don't like the Charlestons of the world. The Carlton of the
Who,
world.
who is that you talking about? Don't like Carlton? Who?
The sisters. They don't like the Carlton.
Oh, they like whatever's handling his business in the bedroom, you know. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, and I mean, because look, you can be square and just just keep yourself together. You know, Carlton hitting them too. You know, he got himself together. You know, clothes is nice, hair is always cut. You know, nice edge. You know, everything's good. Hygiene's up. You know, car is nice. You ain't really got to want for nothing. You're not always around this chick. You know, she knows you out doing shit. Hey, as long as all they need to do is just know there's another chick out there eyeballing their man. They gonna put in a little more work. But when they know don't nobody else wants you, they don't give a fuck about you, man. I mean, they don't give a fuck about you anyway. I'll be real. I've been going on that. No, for real. I've been going around that campaign around the spaces where I've been running up on panels for the last couple of weeks and just telling people that shit. I mean, I got a you can't handle the truth moment like every night.
Oh, I knew that the women don't really give a don't really give a damn about that.
Nah, hey, I got one up for you too. Hey, the dudes don't give a fuck neither. Like nobody gives a fuck. Like this shit ain't gender specific. I'm gonna go back on that. The women get really mad when I tell them this shit though. The dudes are like, yeah, you right. It's funny.
So you look at the passport bros as a bunch of losers.
Absolutely not. And if it sounded like that in the past, whatever, let me take that back. No, I look at the passport tricks as a bunch of losers.
Yeah, because from what I was told, most of those guys do trick.
But hey, most guys trick. So I mean, look, and these motherfuckers gonna lie about it. Like, never trick, lying ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And if you didn't, you'll do it.
All right, so
You'll
let me
do it.
ask you: which men get these women for nothing?
Hmm?
Like, which men get these
Bro,
women?
bro, believe it or not, the men that trick can get the women for nothing. The men that trick, and they know that. They just don't have time for all that bullshit. That's all it is.
Okay.
You know, like, and that's the problem in the fucking space. Even when they paint out, and I did a stream about this shit a while ago. Even when they paint the picture of the trick, okay, they paint him like he's some fucking Myron from Players Club ass square sitting in the corner of the fucking club. I don't fucking realize a lot of times that shit's some fucking handsome businessman that's like in and out of town, like in and out, done. You know what I'm saying? Some dope boy that's moving shit, man. Ain't trying to get fucking close, man. Like you gonna be my girlfriend, I'm gonna get stuck with fucking 15 years of child support and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you fucking lie, and then I gotta, or I'm doing dirt already, so I gotta make sure I can fucking. I just gotta lay low, stash spot, whatever. I gotta make sure your car is nice, your crib is nice, all that shit. You got my kid, like that's a fucking bill. Just fucking $300 and be out. I'm just saying that's their mentality. I wouldn't really know, you know, but that's their mentality. So, I mean, you have to pay to get this chick's fucking hair and nails done any goddamn way.
Interesting.
You know, at some point, you can come out the pocket. You know, so I get it. I'm just saying, stand on your shit. You know, if you want to use a woman like a fucking paper plate and dispose of that shit, bro, just stand on that shit and just say that. Like, fuck it, I ain't washing this dish. Throw that shit in the trash.
I'm not watching this.
Nah, for
Yeah.
real. I mean, why else do we have? I got plastic forks and paper fucking plates in my house. Washing no dishes. Damn that.
Yeah, I
The
feel
only
you, man.
hey, the only glass I got is my damn liquor and wine glasses. Straight up.
Yeah, I gotta understand all this stuff, but the
But
part that makes me shake my head is That's the deep hatred, bro. But you keep telling me that they don't hate us; they love us. I don't know how.
Oh, I know. I mean, it's just getting to the point where they're attracted, but they're indifferent. That's what I mean. Like they take it really, really personally because, and I still got to be real. Like I got the perspective of a man, but y'all don't give a fuck what a man wants. You don't. You don't give a fuck what a man wants, needs. Yeah, I just don't. So y'all can just be real on that and stand on that shit because we accepted that shit a long time ago. And believe it or not, that's what led to men not giving a fuck either now. They don't give a fuck what you want. So I'm gonna break this down. I'm talking to a woman the other day on like a woman's panel, but it's co-ed, but it's whatever. So I come with a little energy, but whatever. Either way, she's talking to another woman on the panel too. And this is funny when they say this because this is where it happens. So she's like, the problem is you men just don't know how to talk to women. They're like these men just have no clue how to talk to women. Like I met this guy and he was just like he was really nice and he was nice looking, but he just kept doing so many things for me. He just wanted to make sure I was okay and everything just over and over and over again. Like she's like, and it's like he wouldn't stop talking and all of that. And it was just kind of like a turn off. And I'm still listening. And then the other woman on the panel, well, I'm sorry. Then she said, she's like, and then I asked my homegirl, you know, like, why would he do that? You know? And then I stopped her. I'm like, did you guys ever answer that question when you asked?
There you go.
Like, what do you mean? And they're like, huh? I was like, why does he do that? And then the two women on the panel are like, look, and they don't know that that's just a turn off. Like we don't want you to just do too much and all of that stuff. And you're kind of smothering and this, it was just weird. It was a turn off. I could just tell he didn't have an experience talking to women. So I was like, okay, so let me jump back in. Here lies the conundrum. I know exactly why he was doing that. Okay. And it's pretty simple. It's not rocket science. He really liked you. He just really liked you. And he was nervous. And he didn't want to fuck up. Now, he ended up fucking up, but he liked you. So, that's pretty clear to me. You know? But you don't give a shit. So it's okay. You know what I'm saying? It turns you off. You moved. Hey, you got a right to free will. I ain't gonna knock you. I get it. People got one chance to make a first impression. He fucked that up. Hey, you move on. You do your thing. My point is this. I mean, if you could have just saw even what I see, and I don't date niggas. I'm just saying the dude really liked you. He was just a little nervous. You could have saw that. Maybe you could have got past it. Maybe it would have been a little bit cute, kind of how he was trying to, impress you. Maybe I would have hit it off. Maybe I would have had something nice. Maybe not. I don't know. But you didn't even give the dude a chance just because he liked you.
That's the reason why.
Hey, you didn't say he was disrespectful. You said all of that. But hold on one second though, Mace. He wasn't disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? He was clean cut, nice looking, all of that. He was just a little nervous around you. And he didn't have experience with women. So that means he probably doesn't have a lot of them.
Yeah.
So maybe you guys could have had something nice, but that turns you off. And what did that lead to? You being on a fucking YouTube panel talking about niggas ain't shit.
Yeah. Another reason why I stay away from women, bro.
And if A equals B and B equals C, then A equals C. So if that led to you being on a YouTube panel saying niggas ain't shit, that means you not caring about what niggas want is why the fuck you ain't got one. Because you guys didn't give a fuck. Even when you asked your homegirl, why would he do that? You guys didn't even bother answering the fucking question. You just moved the fuck on. It was all about your wants, what turned you off, and that's it. Done.
That's the one thing I hate about black women, bro. They're very dismissive.
Whatsoever. And then, hey, they make a good argument right here. It's like, oh, well, he's got to think about me too. If he's going to approach a woman, it has to be very, very, it has to be approachable, like he has to do that. And I'm like, and understandable, but you got to understand what type of energy you reciprocate. You don't give a fuck what he wants or how he feels. So fuck it. Now he's just playing the numbers game. He's going to come up to you however, whatever. Cat call, holler, what's your name? What's your number? What you doing later? You got a man? Basic shit. You know what I'm saying? Basic shit. Motherfucker ain't trying to woo you. Know what you doing later? That's it. Motherfucker's gonna talk to you on some simple shit because he don't give a fuck what you want. And if you ain't about that shit, fuck it, man. I'll try another fucking 9 of y'all today. And one of y'all will go. At least one. On a good day, I might get 2. On a great day, I'll get 3.
Yeah, man.
Like that. I'm just saying that's the way they start looking at you, because that's the way y'all start looking at these niggas. Like, you don't care. They just something to eat. It's all about what the fuck a bitch can do for you, but you don't give a fuck what the fuck you can do for that person.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And I'm just saying, and I was like, the dudes, let's keep it real. You ain't really thinking about her like that. Yeah, you don't give a fuck what the fuck she wants, she needs. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, I provide, I protect, or whatever. I was like, bro, she's a woman. She don't give a fuck about that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I seen women go live with dudes under fucking bridges, man. They ain't have to do that shit for whatever reason. I mean, maybe that dude
alone, bro.
she was rocked up. Yeah, he makes sure she got her rocks. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
at the same time, she believes in his vision. She trusts it. Hey, man, she following this motherfucker into hell.
Yeah, Auntie, why don't you give me 2 minutes? You can keep talking to the audience, bro.
Yeah, I got you.
Because we're gonna finish this shit. I'm enjoying this, bro. I'll be right back. I take my medicine.
Yeah. Nah, but hey, Mace know what's up. Like, that's what I'm saying. She'll follow that dude right to hell. Doesn't matter. And then you got dudes up here, get the fuck out of here, get find a submissive woman. I ain't saying you gotta have that, but a woman gonna follow you if you have vision. Every woman ain't gonna do it. Most women ain't gonna do it. So that's one of the reasons I don't have a problem with dudes traveling. You want to open up your experiences. I'm just saying, man, you're doing it for a woman, you already lost. You got to do it for the other reasons, and that shit just falls into place. For real. It's just like those dudes that correlate money to success. You know what I'm saying? They think they're successful because they have money. And no, success has to come first. Money is a byproduct of it. That's pretty much how it works with the women as well. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding. A woman's a byproduct of having that. And once you have all of those things, they find you. And hey, there are gonna be a bunch that ain't interested. That's life. There are gonna be ones you're interested in that ain't gonna be interested back. Got it. It happens. But you either play the numbers game, you play the field, or you do what I like to do, or what I like to tell people works, and this goes for men and women. Just let it happen. Let it happen. Usually just living your everyday life. If you taking care of yourself, you go into the gym, you're likely to meet someone at the gym. You get up, you go to work every day, you work a good job, reputable firm, you're likely to meet somebody that gets up, goes to work every day, and does the same thing. It's the same type of thing that you do. Like, it's the law of attraction. Like, these are the laws of the universe. It's not just me lecturing or saying a bunch of other shit. It's been here long before I was here. So I wonder why you get dots and hoes and shit like that. Hey, I tell everybody it's because you love them. I ain't gonna bullshit. I ain't got no problem with them. I actually kind of like them at times. But it's a really, really funny game, especially when you talk about relationships. And that's usually when things end. And end badly. As soon as one person realizes the other one doesn't give a fuck. But to answer Mace's question earlier, feel free to travel. Go ahead and do it, but be careful what you're looking for because you just might find it. You got a lot of dudes, and they don't just go overseas and do this. Niggas do this shit in the U.S. too. They'll go find a woman that checks all the boxes, fits, has all the measurements, all of that shit. If not, they'll go get her the surgery to have all that shit. And then after X amount of time, that shit could be 3 months, that shit could be 3 years, that shit could be 2 years. But they end up realizing she's an actual woman, like a real person. She's not just some doll or some trophy that you can just sit on the mantle, take it out when you want to show it off, and then sit that bitch back up there when you want to, until you want to use it again. Doesn't work like that. That's a real person with real emotions that needs real interaction and real purpose in life. Okay? Similar to how you do, but a little bit different because she's of a different gender. So that's where the understanding comes in. There are a lot of problems that you as a man can't solve. You got to be able to understand that. But then you still have to listen at times or pretend like you listen. It's pretty tough to do that shit when you don't give a fuck. I'm cool with it. I'll stand on it. I came to the conclusion, I would say a long time ago, but it's actually been pretty recently that I said, like, I'll just stand on it. I don't give a fuck, like, all the time. Might as well. Because I'm likely going to end up not giving a fuck anyway. So, why bullshit?
All right.
What up, Mace?
Yes, yes.
Man, I haven't held down the stream in a while, so forgive me. I'm not looking at the chat either. I don't think it's moving though.
Yeah, let me ask you this question. When a woman tells a guy, but she wants to go out with him, but she don't want a relationship, what do that mean?
I mean, everybody for the most part says that shit in the beginning. God damn, these mosquitoes, bro. These mosquitoes is like hummingbirds out this bitch.
Yeah, I can imagine
Get
down
my ass
there too.
inside. Like I could. Hold up, my bad. I was just on my patio. I'm like, yo, this ain't gonna work, fam. Like straight up. And I'm like, it's too hot outside for me to put on a hoodie, yo. So that's it, man. I'm in. But all right. So yeah, when they say that, I mean, for the most part, people say that because they mean it at first. Like they mean it. Right. So, I mean, dudes got to stop being such hopeless romantics, and it's easy to fall into that shit when you finally meet them. Like, and bro, this shit can happen like once every couple years or some shit like that, where you meet somebody that you really like, that doesn't just check all of the boxes, but presents new ones for you. You know what I'm saying? She checks new ones you didn't even know existed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's where that shit comes from. Finding that chick, you know? And I'm not going to say once in a lifetime. That shit's like a once every 2-3 years type chick. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's once every 10 years type chick. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers got to make sure they don't ruin their lives over that shit.
Yeah, man.
That's the issue. And when I say ruin your life, yo, if you're not going to stay with this chick, don't do shit that ties you to her long term. You only going to be with that bitch for 2 years. Why the fuck you co-signing on a 5-year car loan with her? Straight up. Oh, well, I didn't know I was going to be. Now, what they going to say is, oh, I didn't know I was going to be with her for 2 years. Well, you should have fucking figured that shit out before you co-signed on that car, or you went half on a goddamn baby, or you fucking went 50-50 on a 12-month lease.
Damn.
You know?
Interesting.
I'm just being 100. Niggas is fucking up. Now, women don't mind when I tell them that shit. That these niggas is stupid. You know what I'm saying? But women say the same shit. They went off on me about that shit the other day too. Oh well, you can't just know that somebody's gonna up and leave you. I'm like, look, I'll give you that because people be acting in the beginning of a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Or sometimes they don't even be acting. People trick themselves into believing that they like this motherfucker so much just to make sure it comes off. You know what I'm saying? They become pathological liars in the goddamn shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers really just getting the character real quick. You know? And then once they get sick of acting, they either get what they want, they get bored, or they realize the other person just doesn't give a fuck. That's it. They don't give a fuck no more. That's the way relationships end. One person usually doesn't give a fuck first. It's rarely at the same time. You know, one person just checks out. So, hey, it can happen. I get it. Things change. Y'all ain't the same people y'all were when you got together. You might not know that person might leave you, but you do know whether or not somebody gonna leave their goddamn kids. Straight up. You should be able to assess that. And if you can't, you might not want to have a baby with them yet.
That's true.
Because a woman don't have to be a genius, and a man don't have to be a genius neither to know, like, okay, I don't know if this crazy motherfucker or stupid motherfucker is gonna leave me or not, because we both get into our moods, but I know he love his kid, like, or values family or whatever. Like, you got to know that shit about somebody before you just procreate with their ass. You know, that's all I'm saying. If you don't know, you might want to wait a little longer.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
That's all I be saying. But and then the women were like, "Nah, that's crazy. How is somebody supposed to be able to know the future? You don't know what's gonna happen." I was like, bro, at some point in life, bro, you got to take accountability for being a poor judge of character. Like, you can't tell me that it's okay to just be a poor judge of character your whole fucking life.
I know a lot of people who are, though.
Accountability, nah, you don't deserve accountability for that. Get the fuck out of here. You know? That's what motherfuckers, and I'm talking to dudes and men when and women when I say that shit. At some point, yeah, y'all all gotta choose. I'm not saying even choose better. Just get your fucking self together before you get with somebody. Then maybe you won't attract the lowest of the low. You know,
You
or
couldn't have said better words, bro.
Attract the lowest of the low, you'll get that shit the fuck away from you because you know you deserve better because you're already handling your business. You know, like I'm handling my business. What I want this piece of shit around me for. That goes for men and women.
Oh.
You know, that shit ain't gender specific, so I ain't gonna put that shit on men, women, black men, black women. Like, yo, fuck that. Get your shit together first. So
Yeah, I still laugh at Hellerman's story, man. I mean, cause I used to watch him pop up on TikTok, but then, bro, I'm telling you, my man said what he is, bro. I said black women lost another one, and this is millennial. Really don't give. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, bro. Look, when all you are is a dick and an ATM machine, what the fuck did they lose? They'll just get another one of them shits. They don't
Of
care.
course. Yeah.
They don't give a fuck. They'll call that nigga Dusty. They don't give a fuck. They'll call all him saying they don't care. You know what I'm saying? And these dudes don't care neither, bro. You calling fucking good women thoughts and hoes and all the other shit, or treating them like that. You know?
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying the shit happens. People don't just choose wrong. People fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's funny, dog. For like the 2 years I've been in this space, I'll be real. Most men can admit to dogging out a good chick, like just fucking it up with a good chick. Most men can admit that shit. Because I think we've all done that shit at minimum like once, at least once. If you have, I've done it more than once. I'll be real on that. I can honestly say I've done that shit more than once, and I wasn't married to any of those chicks.
I didn't even know there was. To be honest with you,
I fucked it up with.
I didn't even know there was good women out there. What's up, Dorf?
Nah, man, I mean, look.
Yeah, what's
Like
going on?
I didn't see that shit in hindsight, but I fucked that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like I know I fucked that shit up. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I have in the 2 years I've been in this space, I've yet to hear one woman admit to that shit. Admit to that shit, just fucking that shit up with a good dude.
Nah, they never be accountable, bro.
That's all I'm saying. I'm like, at some point, you gotta just admit some shit. not to me. You don't know me, no explanation. I don't know you from a can of paint. That's it. You're just a circle on a fucking YouTube panel. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But just
I
admit
like
it
the
to
way you
yourself.
say that.
No, I'm just being real. I'm just being real on that. Like that's what I'm saying. Like y'all don't know me. Like and I try to tell the women like y'all don't know me nothing. Y'all don't owe me an explanation. But at some point, you got to at least admit that shit to yourself. Y'all can sit here and cap for me all you want. Just when you go home, you look in the mirror or the fucking room is dark, you laying in the motherfucking bed by yourself. Admit that shit to your motherfucking self. Like goddamn man, the next good nigga I come in contact with, I ain't friend zoning that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
I'm not just gonna go fucking got it up. You know what I'm saying? Hot girl summer. I'm not gonna keep fucking around with my ex. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna treat the man with some goddamn respect. I'm not just gonna cuss him out. You know what I'm saying? Because I want an excuse to be independent right now. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. At some point you gotta fucking say that shit. Same with dudes. Like, yo, man, hey, if I got a good girl this time, fuck that, man. If I see that shit within 6 months, I'm at least ask the woman to marry me within a year.
Okay.
This dating shit ain't fucking easy. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like
it's
for real.
not.
You know that shit's not easy, and it doesn't get easier. Like it gets to the point where now you gotta get lucky. Like you know what I'm saying? When you're young, it's like yo, you just gotta choose better. Once you get older, now you start to have to get lucky.
Yeah, man. Dorf,
You
you
know what
there,
I'm saying?
bro?
Yeah, I'm here, man. What's good
Yeah,
with
you
you?
sound like you're far away.
Uh,
Hopefully he fixes
What
mic.
up? But yeah, dog.
yeah, man.
Oh, you still sound like you're far away.
What about now?
Yeah, you sound better.
All right, bet.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Shit, man. Just, I was listening. I was in the crowd. I was having a good conference, so I just popped up.
Yeah, bro. Got Auntie with us. Dorf Slofius. Just chilling, talking about female nature and bullshit.
I
Yeah,
just
man.
hey, and real shit. When I try to say that the understanding that I've gained over the years
Yeah.
is just I don't even know why these dudes try to break this shit down. I just understand that female nature is whimsical. That shit changes with the weather. You
There you
never
go.
fucking know. So there's no mathematical equation you're gonna use to solve that shit.
Yeah, Dorf, you got
That's what
women hit.
bugs me out about these dudes.
Hey, Dorf, you got women hitting up on you at the job, bro.
Yeah, they do that.
Yeah, cause I just went back to my old one. So they don't get hard, but shit. I mean, it's cool. I ain't tripping.
I feel you, man.
Nah, that's it, man. Get your bread. Like,
Like
get
I
your bread,
say,
get your money. You know,
stack, and pack, bro.
Bro,
nah,
I don't even act no more, bro. They just be coming up and talking to me. I'm really just.
funny how that happens, isn't it?
I used to be in there, flying off the handle, just flirting with everybody. I came back, I'm like, bro, I'm here at work. Now these bitches be bringing me water and shit, and asking me what I'm doing after work and all that shit.
You hear that, Mace?
I hear it.
He on his purpose.
Yeah,
There you
man.
go.
And
Another
they just
purpose
coming.
guy.
No, I'm just saying they just coming.
Yeah, man.
Man. I got this new little man that's probably like 24. You let me
Hey,
do
all you got to do is get up, go to work every day. That's it.
Yeah.
You got to go home to get away from them. Like that's like the perfect life.
There you go.
You deal with them at work, go home and you're done. Yeah, whatever. You know, I stay over there.
Stay over there.
It's funny. They all be in there speculating and shit and gossiping. I just keep my mouth shut and keep working. And shit. After probably about a week of them gossiping and what I'm saying, speculating, shit, finally they start coming up to me and being like, What's going on with this?" And I was like, "Man, I just gotta play that."
There you go. Oh. Yeah, I mean, Auntie, everything you said tonight, you on point, bro. I agree with you. You know, just look better in what you do, handle your business in life.
I'm just saying, hey, but what dudes are, like I say, you omit pheromones when you on your purpose. But trust me, you omit some other pheromones too. if you just out here as a trick and lick. Let's just keep it 100. So those chicks can smell that shit.
When a guy's a trick.
Yeah. Or not even. Just a simp. Somebody they ain't even got to give it to and they can get it out of them. Straight up. They ain't even got to do all that.
Shout out to
Ain't
Sugar
got a friend zone the motherfucking nothing. All you got to do is let that motherfucker come over and sit on the couch like twice a week for a couple hours.
Look at Sugar Bum. I love simps.
She say that shit, but ain't no damn simp. Hey, tell her to have her simp ass husband or whatever. Click the link. Fuck out of here. She know damn well she don't fuck with no damn simps. You know what I'm saying? Sugar Bum all that bullshit, man.
Oh man.
I'm trying to get on my Citizen Loose shit. I'm trying to get.
I don't know why I can't see Sugar Bum's comments.
No. See, I think about her when it comes to simps.
Oh
Because
yeah.
when she's in Platinum's room, she be going, "Yeah, we love simps."
That's my hey, that's my troll though right there, Sugar Bum. And Sugar Bum will find your ass around this damn space, man. But yeah, that's my troll though.
Yeah, I like Sugar Bum, man. I love Sugar Bum.
She's funny as shit, man. Man, you know what's up, man. The chat box is it's like the life of your stream when you want to pop that shit off, man. And
Yeah,
she
man.
can do it. She can definitely
All right, is it
do
a
it.
little bit? It's a little better, ain't it?
You're perfect, man. Brownie
All
Ellie's
right.
terrific with me, man.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, man. Nah. I was saying I'm trying to get on that Citizen Lou type shit, man. Just get me a work from home job. You know what I'm saying? See how that shit work out. Keep my other job for the fun, but try to get me a work from home shit so I can be mobile. I heard that's the wave.
Yeah, it's
Is
nice when you work from home. I worked from home for a couple of years, dog. Recently too. I worked from home for 4 years. I worked from home from 2010 through 2000, like almost to about 2015.
good life, right?
Oh, hell yeah. Just like you said, you mobile, man. That was an adventure every day. Like, what am I gonna eat for lunch? Like breakfast and lunch and shit. Because I can eat like wherever I want, anywhere damn south of damn Port St. Lucie. You know what I'm saying? Yo,
Is St. Lucie south from you?
now it's north.
Okay. It's still an old folks residence up there?
It's changing around a little bit. It's it's converting around here because it's an influx of people from up north, coming in. And then, with everything with the pandemic and everything, people are looking for a state that's kind of lenient on a lot of just restrictions and testing policies and stuff like that. It's like the Wild Wild West here, man.
So it's like the way it was in the 80s.
No,
No.
but you can still come down here and like get a whole lot of fucking money, no matter what you do.
Really?
Yeah.
Because one of the big
I mean,
complaints about
unless you shovel snow for a living, you should be able to make some money.
Where you talking about?
I'm in
South
South
Florida,
Florida.
You said Sao Paulo?
South Florida, Florida,
Oh yeah.
the Miami West Palm area,
Yeah.
Fort Lauderdale.
Got you. Yeah, I thought about moving to Florida, but shit, that inflation, boy, sat my
There's
ass
no
down.
state tax. There's no state tax here.
Damn.
What's
Yeah,
that,
that inflation
Washington?
sat my ass down.
That's why every time I think about moving, I think about that. Like, yo,
I know
I'm
one
not.
place Auntie ain't coming back to.
Yeah, nah. I mean, look, I love coming back to visit, but I'm like, I got to go back to the warm weather. Like, I just got to. I got to go back. Like, there are no palm trees there, man. There are no palm trees. I can't just take like a half an hour drive in January and see women with damn 2-piece fucking thong bikinis and shit. Like,
I'm gonna leave that alone. Thank God for I
I'm
live
just saying,
here.
in January, dude.
Yeah, that's why I said thank God I live here.
I, you know,
I don't know what I'll do if I saw that every day.
nah, I mean, you move to fucking South Florida, like you move far enough south, which is just pretty much just south of like Daytona. That's what the hell you gonna see every day, every day.
Yeah, everybody loves Daytona, and there's another beach down there everybody loves.
And there's beaches everywhere, everywhere. Okay, so if you go from Daytona, then you got like Ormond Beach, then there's Vero Beach, which this is a whole city now. Okay, whole city, but they all got beaches. I mean, like I said, it's all beach here.
Cocoa Beach.
Yeah, Cocoa Beach. That's around the Daytona area. Um, Juno Beach, Riviera Beach, West Palm Beach, Lake Worth Beach, Delray Beach, Boynton Beach, Pompano Beach,
Yeah, Pompano, yeah.
Holland,
Allendale Beach,
yeah, Hollandale Beach.
Miami Beach.
Yes, sir.
Last but not least, one people love so much, South Beach.
But believe it or not, that's because they've never been to North Beach.
Okay.
You go to North Beach, you won't even want to go to South Beach anymore.
Yeah,
You
I
just,
feel you, man.
it's
I'm
pretty
I'm
expensive.
I'm not into the beaches or none of that stuff.
You would be there.
I'm
You don't have to be. You just walk down the street. Just chill out down the street, man. Like
never had an argument a
it's
decade
like that
ago.
all the time there, bro. It's seriously
I'm,
everything you see on TV. It's really like that, bro. When you go,
I
any time of
remember
day or night, any time of day or night.
I didn't know who the hell Mickey Mickey and Nicki Minaj was. And like these guys, this is like 2011. These guys are going crazy over, it, right? Oh, I see Nicki Minaj. I'm like, bro, I could just walk outside my front door. I see that walking down to the train station to go to work. I mean,
That's ridiculous.
I mean, New York is like full of people though, so you see some of everything out there.
hell yeah.
But but nah, man, it's some man, there's baddies everywhere, man. But it's
You
just
think
dudes
there's
gotta realize like that crap doesn't matter. Like,
you think there's
just,
baddies in Pittsburgh, bro?
yeah,
Okay.
it's everywhere. It's just I don't know what the hell it is, but just the further you go south, better it gets here.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone.
It just happens like that, man.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Hey man, the baddest ones I done seen, man, around where I'm at, be from Texas. So
Yeah, I've never been, but I heard about it.
yeah, every time I see like a stallion built chick who's just fine as hell, pretty face, long hair, he be like, damn, she bad as hell. She don't look like she from around here. Ask her where she from, Texas. Fuck.
Yeah. Man, you'll find them all over, man. But now, even the whole travel movement shit, I'm like, bro, you got the internet now. Like, you could really just be anywhere in the world without having to go anywhere, man. Like, I'll be tripping.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just think that you're better off just staying in the purpose.
Absolutely.
Keeps you out of trouble. Don't have to. You have to deal with dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, bro, what? You never know what the fuck's gonna happen, but it is definitely more likely there's a woman involved.
Of
I know
course.
that. Definitely more likely.
Whoever with trouble is a woman involved. She could be a fucking 2. And someone's fighting for her honor, bro. Who's cracking up? Who's cracking up? Slowface? Dorf, you cracking up, man?
You said what?
Hey, have you ever seen a 2 like in
Oh
real
yeah.
life?
I've
Oh yeah.
seen a few, yeah.
She was told to fuck up.
You ain't lying.
She had to be. She's a 2.
And I seen one like 2 weeks ago. She had like the fresh weave, like the little stripper nails, but her face was like horrible, and she had like the upper body fat. And I was
Oh,
just like,
straight
bruh.
muffin top.
Yeah, super muffin top. And then she had a bad attitude too. I was like, bruh, whoever fucking with you, bruh, I feel sorry for that nigga.
Man, imagine having to look at that shit in the mirror every day. You be pissed off too.
Yeah, true.
I know I would. I'd be pissed off all the time. Might as well be. That is fucked up. Hey,
Bitch had a new car. She was driving. She probably like a manager at her job. That bitch would just stay mad. Stay with a scowl on her face.
hey, because men ain't shit. That's why. If men was shit, she'd have one.
She can get a man. She just gotta go to the center of the blind. Pick out a man down
The
there.
hell out of here, man. I wouldn't even insult them damn blind men like that. They know what's up.
I know, right? They get the feeling. They be like, hold up.
They got all types of what Ray Charles do. Hey,
Yeah, Ray Charles, that bitch.
he grabbed the wrist. Let me feel on your wrist.
Who fell on their wrist?
Ray Charles.
When was this?
That's how you could tell if she was a Spartan or not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh man.
I might have to coin that term, Spartan.
That's how that bitch was built, bro. That bitch was built like
straight
Big
300.
Show.
Hey, straight 300. Spartan.
Yeah, that bitch was built like Big Show. It was all upper body and little legs.
That's fucked up. A 2. Ugh.
Yeah, I've seen a few. I would say probably a lot. I've seen 2s and 3s.
A 2?
Yeah,
Pretty bad.
bro. Got the stomach hanging out. Fucking crusted toenails. Fucking wearing sandals and fucking 10-degree weather outside. Pajamas.
Pajamas with the dirt on the bottom.
Yeah. I ain't touching that shit. With the fucking bonnet on their hair, yeah. The scarf. I call those women scarfies, bro. See a lot of that here in New York, bro. You're like,
Yeah.
Scarface.
Hey man, they everywhere, man. They
You know
everywhere.
what's sad about those 2s and 3s? So many of these fucking clowns are so thirsty. They think they're fucking 8s and 9s.
Nah, it's just what they want.
Shit.
I don't have no problem with them. Yo, take them.
I mean, no thanks, bro. I like.
Take them. Hey, you don't want them, so it don't matter.
It don't matter.
That's
Yeah,
not even
I
do.
enjoy quiet nights like this, bro.
I'm like, man, I hope every dude that's not me go get one of them.
There you go.
At least one, if not 2. Go get 2 of them.
For me, no thanks.
And you ain't even got to share. Keep them all to yourself.
Just enjoy that, fellas. For the
Straight
guys
up.
who are hard up.
I ain't mad at you.
Absolutely correct.
Oh.
No hard feelings. Just enjoy. Have a good time. Don't forget the paper bag overhead.
That's his business, man.
And the plastic and
Just keep her over there.
and the plastic bag covering her
That's all
feet.
I be saying. Hey, just keep her over there.
There you go. Over there. I like this.
You and her stay over there, whatever. Matter of fact,
Yeah.
I'll leave. Whatever.
Here,
Yeah,
here's
but
$30. Take her out to the papaya world, bro. Split a hot dog and give her the drink.
but yeah.
Oh, you want to hear some messed up shit,
But
man?
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
All right, so there was this chick, like this little chick. She was like 21, little black chick, you know. She was alright in the face, but she had a real nice body. So I fucked around, got her number. And she hit me up like out of nowhere, drunk, probably like 5 days later, like talking about she want to smash or whatever. So I go over there, and the whole apartment is dark. She just walks into the room, start messing around with her, right? How about like I hear something and I turn and look, bro? She got her baby on the bed, bro. Like a 1-year-old baby on the bed,
I
bro.
help you.
But I end up smashing though still. But yeah, bro.
Yeah. And I like the moral of the story there too. That was pretty cool.
What? That? Oh yeah. I mean, hey man, ain't my baby, but it was fucked up shit though.
If it was, you would have smashed anyway. You smashed
Yeah,
the
true.
same.
Yeah. Show him how he got here. But I don't know.
I mean, he's won.
Yeah, I know, right?
You gonna do it. People can say that shit until all that wetness is just sitting there.
Yeah, I ain't even see little man sleep in the corner until like it was too late. Fuck it. And he turned over and looked at me, and he gave me like this weird little look, and he just turned over to the other side, and kept sleeping. I was like, this baby done seen some shit.
I mean, shit like that is a smoking gun. Chicks don't give a fuck, man.
You know, like this baby done seen some shit.
Chicks don't give a fuck, man. Like whatever, and neither do dudes. Am I right, Mace?
You're absolutely correct, my friend.
Is this proof?
Yeah.
She didn't give a fuck, and neither did he.
I mean, I gave a fuck, but it was too late. If I would have walked in and the lights was on, I would have seen the baby. I'd have been like, oh, hold on. The lights was off though. It was too late.
And she would have just told you the baby sleep, and y'all would have continued about y'all business, man.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Gotta love the queens. Gotta love the queens, man. Gotta love the queens.
No thank
Like,
you.
hey, it's all good. I ain't mad at you.
No thanks.
What, she live with her people or something?
Nah. She had an apartment.
Why the fuck she got her baby in the bed? Yeah, I might have made her make a move, man. Or I gotta make one. Hell no.
I guess
It's
she ain't
gotta
had no
be
crib or
someplace
nothing.
else. It's gotta be someplace else in this apartment that you can lay your baby down. Or that we
Yeah, I
can
know,
go.
right? Nah,
I
she
was
ain't
just
had no
saying,
crib or nothing.
oh, hey, you put the baby in the middle of the bed and you put some pillows around it.
Hell, that nigga wouldn't
Oh,
even sleep on
that's
pillows.
a
That nigga
grown,
was sleeping like,
hey, that's a grown ass woman. And I don't give a fuck if she's 21. She should know that shit about a damn baby.
hey
What
man.
you said? You said it was what, like a 1 month old?
Nah, it was like a 1-year-old.
Damn, yeah, that might be a little old.
Yeah, I know. He like I said, he turned and looked at me, and then he kind of just like gave me a weird look, and then just turned the other
Nah,
way and put his head
baby's
back down.
awake. Nah, that's bullshit. Nah, I feel you on that. Not when the baby's awake, bro. That's not cool. Damn sure not that. And babies ain't stupid, bro. They'll fake being asleep too.
Yeah, it's ratchet ass shit.
There you go. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. But they ain't gonna stop them. Ain't gonna stop them. They gonna keep doing that shit.
Yeah. True, bro.
Just like you said, that's how the baby got there, and she still fucking, man. Baby on the bed, whatever. They ain't about to go without that shit, man. She'll lose her shit if she does. Real.
I think
Interesting.
we done made speechless now.
No, I'm just chilling, man. You know, got a big day. I got a big day tomorrow. Football
Yeah, bro.
season starting.
I was gonna say, man, do your thing, man. Stay in your lane. Don't. I mean, I know
Exactly.
you're gonna go say what's up, man. You was in DS1 chat the other day, right?
Sure was.
Okay, so this is that's the topic.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
like all around the space right now. Like that's what that shit is about, bro.
Damn.
I mean, bro, niggas is wild. So, um, I mean, I don't even mind what fuck. I'm just saying with the way motherfuckers is coming at people in the space that ain't even.
Oh, that was Monday's show. I know which one you're talking about now.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm like, however you want to handle somebody that's you know what I'm saying, that's involved in some shit. Yeah, y'all do that. I ain't mad at you. But if I ain't involved in some shit, it's pretty simple to leave me out of it, bro.
Wait.
Exactly.
Speaking of being involved, y'all heard about that? Y'all heard about that shit with Rudep?
That's what he's just talking about in code.
Yeah, I ain't
Oh,
trying to really like promote too much shit in the
Yeah, I'm not
algorithm.
doing that
I
either,
mean,
bro.
oh my bad. I
if
didn't know that's
you
what y'all
say
was
nah,
talking
nah,
about.
you good, fam. That's the space. And I mean, it really just shows you how close knit. Like you're seeing a lot of sectors come through. But bro, trust me, man. I got schooled on some shit over the last like month and a half, just about energy, vibes, spirit, and shit like that. David said that shit on the stream last night. Like you know what I'm saying, it's like a demon spirit in the air right now. Like he said it last night. That's what I was that's what I was told over the last like couple of months. Like it's you know what I'm saying, just in the air right now. So we'll be doing it year in, but
Yeah,
not
yeah,
not with my name attached to it.
of
Sorry.
course.
um,
Yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna ruin y'all show.
nah, bro, you good? It's a sensitive topic for like a lot of people. myself included, because everybody's either knows somebody or has been a victim, has had a friend, family member, whatever the case is, or seen something that 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 thought of that shit seriously strike a nerve. So I really don't like the fact that people are using a situation like that as content strategy, especially a long-term content strategy. I don't like that. One stream because it's a trending topic, cool, but every day.
Did
And
Red go
then,
in?
huh?
Red go in on that shit today?
Nah, and shout out to Reg because Reg ain't touched that shit no more. Like Reg got the exclusive like the first day, pretty much, and he can fuck with that shit no more. So shout out to Reg on that, because that's what you gotta do, man. You gotta get a topic and move on, or else, as far as a channel holder is concerned, your brand you start to lose your brand as soon as you start doing too much promotion of some negative shit that doesn't even concern you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I look at that team, bro, and it's the same old bullshit.
You
But they
noticed
get,
it too.
yeah, but they're getting close though. They're getting close, very close. They had it 2 years ago, but everybody got hurt. That got hurt last year. You just had a bad feeling. You know they were gonna find a way to fuck it up, and they did. So, you know, it's amazing how I've never seen a group of people uh, say so much hate shit for the world to hear right in front of everybody. Yeah. Yo,
Hey,
what they
bro,
say?
people like to be entertained, man. That's entertainment for some people.
To me,
Okay, so
Daily
it's
dose of nigga shit.
there. You go. You took the words right out of my mouth.
what do you think about this Asia Wilson chick, Mace?
What about her?
I'm asking. They say she just won the MVP.
Really, the WNBA?
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know what to say, bro. I heard she's very good.
They said I think she also got Defensive Player of the Year. So she got like both of them shits.
Yeah, I know where you're coming from with that. Slowfish just joined us a little while ago. We was talking about the WNBA earlier because Sue Bird retired late last night, and so many players, great players, he played with in Seattle. This morning in Seattle, they called her the greatest champion the city ever seen, and she's the greatest um, superstar they've ever had there.
I don't know much about W. Is she related to Larry?
Who?
Larry Bird. Sue Bird? Is she related to Larry Bird?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. So, Wilson became the seventh player to win at least two MVP awards, joining Lauren Jackson, Lisa Leslie, Cynthia Cooper, Cheryl Swoops, Elena.
yeah, boy, it's gonna be a long weekend, man. Enjoy it. Stay safe. And T, you can be popping up on some people's panels, bro. T. What about you, Dorf? What you doing this weekend? Working?
Yeah, I'm working, man. I'm working. I got I think Saturday off.
There you go.
Wow.
And
I'm
you
talking
back,
about
Auntie?
yes and no. I keep and this shit is so peaceful to like not do anything, but I need to do some. I gotta keep the channel active. I'm pretty sure I'm losing a bunch of subs and shit.
Yeah, man. I remember you had gobs
I
and
just I
gobs of
just
new subs.
yeah. I mean, I don't have a lot, but it's I can say I know them all. That's pretty cool.
There you go.
You know, like for the most part, I can say that I've known or had some kind of interaction with like 85, 90% of my subs. You know, they interact, they engage. And when I say engage, I mean it's a simple like or dislike because I'm like, I don't care if people hit the dislike button.
Yeah, I'm the
Just keep
same way,
going.
man. I just do what I gotta do, then I'm off to the wizard, bro.
You probably never got a dislike ever.
Oh, right. Not that I know of.
So here's the deal. Your dude DJ is yeah, all three of your chicks.
All three of the chicks, really?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, if you watch the stream, I'm pretty sure you'll see him go with all three of them pretty hard.
Again, shout out to the beautifully animated boy. It was nice seeing her this morning.
It's refreshing, man.
Sure is, and it's good to take a break from this shit too.
Yeah,
Can't be on this shit 24 hours a fucking day, bro.
I'm like, man, because it'll fuck you up, especially if you're growing, you're interacting, you're dealing with people, all that shit. It's some fucked up shit, man. It can be some really fucked up toxic shit, and it's not supposed to be that.
Nope.
Really not.
Supposed to be
And
everybody rocking, having a good time.
I'm like, if not, get off this shit. That's why I got off of it.
And also, I hate bullies on this shit, bro. That
Yeah,
shit bothers me, man. I mean, I just like to treat everybody when they come in here like family.
Yeah, man. I kind of took a step back from the space myself, man.
he pulls it off, man. Well, I get it, man. Like, let us all. I know
Auntie's bogging a
people that
little
went
bit.
off on me about the
There
shit.
you go. Oh, you got it.
You can hear me?
Yeah, crystal clear.
Am I boarding? Yeah.
Not now.
I nah, yeah. People that came at me over all types of shit. Shit other people said on other people's channels. They're like, "How you let them get out?" I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, like y'all are
Auntie
you know,
bogging a little bit. Oh, all right. Okay. So how was your weekend, man? Was it good, Dorf?
Yeah, yeah. My week so far, or it's my last weekend.
Weekend.
Oh, what I do last weekend? Uh, uh, I think I just worked, man.
Yeah, man. It's good to just work, bro.
Yeah,
Just keep
yeah.
grinding, racking that up, stacking that shit up. Then when you have enough, you can go places, man. Do what the fuck you.
That's the goal, man. That's the goal. Back
Hell
up.
yeah.
But yeah, man. I just work, man. Nothing special.
Is golf work just now?
Oh yeah, yeah. I got off probably like 11:30. or whatever time I came up. I got off.
There you go.
I'm about to buy a laptop tomorrow. So
Nice, man.
yeah,
Yeah,
so
I'll
I
be
can
up here
probably
tomorrow, 5 o'clock, because it's opening night of football tomorrow.
yeah, I probably come hang out, chop it up for a little bit. Cause, yeah, I was messed up without the laptop. Mine just up and just stopped working out of nowhere. So like that, I gotta get one ASAP. I'm gonna get one tomorrow. You know, just that way I can, I ain't gotta, cause I'm on my phone right now, so
Yeah, I
I don't
feel
like,
you, man.
yeah, I don't like doing shit on the phone. Plus, I'm trying to get that start that work from home shit, so I'm using like a fresh laptop.
There you go.
How was your weekend, man?
Right, as always.
Oh yeah,
You know me, I don't hang much. You know that.
yeah, man. I don't know. I might go out. I might go out Saturday. I might go out to a bar or something. Just get out. Wait, is there any games on Saturday?
Alabama's at Texas on Saturday at 12 o'clock in the afternoon.
No, okay. Ain't no night games.
Not this week. Next week, the night game is Miami at Texas A&M.
Well, okay. That'd be good. Yeah,
Yeah, I'll
man. I
be
don't
up
know.
here for that one.
I might just go out Saturday night just to have something to do. Or shit, I might. Nah, I'm gonna save my money. I'm probably gonna just chill at home. Go to the home crib, watch the game over there.
Hey,
But yeah,
definitely fit
man.
family.
Yeah, man. I'm just been chilling. I'm sure you already talked about all the sports news. Uh,
Training camp is in 3 weeks, bro, for the NBA.
yeah, I mean everybody talking about like Westbrook and Pat Beverly and shit. And then yeah, the Donovan Mitchell trade and all that shit. I'm not too excited this season. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not too excited.
Yeah, I'm not too excited for this NBA season. But it's not even just because of the Lakers. It's just you know, ain't no. I feel like ain't no real storylines. You know.
I think one would be interesting if you want one. How good Denver, Memphis, the Clippers, and New Orleans will be in the West.
Yeah, true. I mean, yeah. Memphis, yeah. Clippers, yeah,
Be interesting.
yeah. I don't know. Remember, I said a while back. I think the Warriors might repeat.
I can see that.
Yeah, I think the Warriors might repeat, man.
I can see that.
Steph, if we get star level Steph, then shit, the sky's the limit.
You're right. I can see that.
I saw a
Uh,
poll the other day. People were saying, Steph Curry's better than Larry Bird. I was like, wow.
you know that's bullshit. I know they say that shit, man.
I was like, wow. It's like y'all crazy, man. If Steph was playing back then, they would have fucking somebody would have elbowed him in the face.
Hell yeah. He would have been the punching bag for everybody, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, Steph Curry is amazing, but shit, these rules are in his favor. So
You are not lying about that.
yeah, man, European rules. But yeah, man, I'm seem like you getting a little tired. I know I'm tired. I'm probably drop down. Shit, let you close it out. Enjoy the rest of your night, man.
I appreciate that, man.
No problem, man. You have a good night, man, and I'll probably hop on tomorrow 'cause I don't think I have to work tomorrow, so I probably hop on if you gonna come live at like 5. I might hop on maybe like 9, 10 or something like that once I get everything situated over here.
I feel you, man. It's always good having you up here, bro. You know that, man.
Yeah, man. I try to come on, every once in a while. I'll
Yeah,
be
you.
busy.
I know you're working hard, bro.
Yeah, man. I had 2 jobs for a minute.
I
I
feel
let
you,
one
man.
go, and then now I'm looking for another one to place it.
There you go. Well, I
Yeah, man.
appreciate having you up here, man. And you always welcome up here, your family.
No, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate
And
that.
not a
Love
problem,
y'all.
bro. You one of my main dudes, bro.
Oh yeah, it's
And-
been a couple years, man. Couple
Yeah,
years.
3 years, bro. That this is my second show, but 3 years.
Yeah, man. Well, all right, man. I'll holler at you probably tomorrow, man. Just have a good one, man.
You too, man. Sleep well, man.
I
Darth
appreciate it.
Slofius. Let me get out of here, folks. Appreciate everybody here. Had a good long night. I want to thank that boy Vader. I want to thank Manzano. I want to thank um Dogger, Miss Melina, Fred Ward, and again, my truck was great as always. Appreciate everybody, and I love you, Mahogany, and Darth Slowface, and of course the Great Auntie. I will see you all tomorrow, 5 o'clock. It's here. Opening night in the NFL, and then Sunday. We got some monster games, everybody. Sleep well. Thank you for my brother or sister in the clouds. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon, everybody. 5 o'clock Eastern, two o'clock Pacific, midnight in Uganda, and 11 o'clock in Ghana. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Have fun. Sleep well, everybody. And thank you to the person in the cloud.